All right. I'm here, I'm here, I'm here. How are you guys doing? Hey, Trickster. How's it going? How you doing today? Hey, Clear. I'm about to join the call. Okay, I'm in Discord now. See if my audio stuff is in the right, because I'm using a new set of headphones and testing them out today. So, let's see how this works. Doing good, Trickster? That's good, that's good. Hope everyone had a good week. Because it's been a long week for me. Long week.
Yo.
Hey, Rob, how's it going?
Good.
Not feeling talky. It's been a week, but I'm here. Long week for real, dude. Yeah, clear. Yeah.
You and me both.
I finally got my stuff set up for my observation hours, so I should be busy every day for the next 4 weeks. Because I have to do 80 hours of observations for a class that I've already observed, so it's going to be tedious after a while. I'm just going to be there. Hopefully he doesn't expect me to continue to write notes. Because I'm like, dude, I've already wrote a shit ton of notes on the things that you do. Alright, in last time. So let's not do this again. Alright, let me pull the game up. Things should be better than they were last time. Because I did some off-screen work and testing and mode switching. It's been hell.
Yeah, I've seen him do it. He's not lying.
It's like it took a lot of hours one night to get that settled, but we did it. We made it to the other side. But let's get this set up. Oh yeah, my controller. I need to move my controller over. Oops. I actually used my controller on my console for a little bit. I played the Street Fighter 6 demo. Anyone do that? Anyone play the Street Fighter 6 demo this week? It was real fun. It's a fun demo. Street Fighter 6 is looking to be a good game. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you did DM me that. Alright, connect. Come on. Connecting. There we go. Alright, let's see. Yeah, everything should be working.
Monkey testicles.
Yeah, he told me that joke earlier. He was like, this is the one that's gonna break Nebs. And I'm like...
Stop. Just stop. I'm sorry, but just stop.
It's like, I don't think testicles can make people immortal. Me neither. Me neither, Claire. Like, literally, my response to that wasn't like, ha ha! It was like, why? That's about it. Nothing crazy. Oh my god. Okay, it's excluded. It's excluded. It's excluded. Let it roll. Let it roll. Oh my gosh. Download and install. This time, Norton don't block stuff. Oh my gosh.
And antivirus block it?
Antivirus is blocking an update, and it's like, fuck it. I guess
Isn't
I'll
that
just
just
go
the
without
best?
the update. Fuck it. I'll deal with that later. It's a version that just came out today. And it fixes some minor stuff. I'll fix it later. Remind me later. Okay, let's get into it.
Alright.
Alright. Norton is great, man. I forget. Is Norton also the one who, like, went
Crazy?
crazy?
Guy that made it?
Yeah, he,
No,
like,
that was McAfee.
That was McAfee. McAfee was the
That was
crazy guy.
McAfee, and then he mysteriously passed away while in custody.
Yeah. He was like,
Quote,
if I
quote.
he said, I'll never kill myself. If I die, I found out some shit. Alright, and they're gonna be on my ass about it.
Yeah,
And he died.
that's more than likely what happened.
He let everyone know I would never kill myself. Alright. Is the audio levels and everything good, or do I gotta turn the game down? Everyone good?
Give me a second.
Everything good?
Game's a little loud.
Game's a little loud, I'll turn the game down. Ayo, Game Bar. Game Bar, come up. Game Bar's not coming up. That's awesome.
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Sorry for laughing.
Game Bar is just not coming up, and it's like, that's awesome, Game Bar. You are so cool. For once, you're not coming up, even though I'm pressing the input. Asshole.
Isn't that the best when you press things and you're supposed to do the input, and then it just doesn't fucking work because life hates you?
Today, Xbox Game Bar decided not to work. Alright, now, okay. I turned it down. Okay. We should be fine. Okay. What was I doing? Oh yeah, the woman died. The woman.
You know what? Just not gonna touch that. Just gonna let that exist in the void now. That phrase is now out there and has been said by you.
I said the woman. There's nothing wrong with the woman.
Dude, people will take issue with you breathing nowadays.
People say that, but like most people don't. Yeah, I'm seeing if these new headphones work for streaming, or should I stick with? Yeah, one of my
old set broke.
No. It was a different thing happened. Basically, my AirPods, my AirPod 2s decided to fuck with me. Like, number one, I lost the case for a little while, but then I found the case. But then when I got the case back, my left ear didn't have its full range of audio. It sucked. So, they basically broke in the time span I wasn't using them for some reason. God knows why.
Right, I forgot.
So
that's just normal for me because I just use gas station earbuds. Because I use them so much that they have a very short life. So
yeah, I mean, I've used those for a
might as well
long
go
time.
cheap.
I think maybe it's because I put them on the wireless charger for a period of time and something broke metallically in there or something.
Maybe.
That's like the only thing I could think of. You know? And, so I'm testing out these. I got these Amazon earbuds because they were cheaper. They were pretty cheap because they were on Amazon's doing a sale right now because they really want people to buy them. So I was like, okay, well, you know, they have active noise cancellation, so it'll be better than the AirPods I had, technically. So because they'll technically be better, I'll test them out, and if I don't like them, I can just return them. So I've been testing them out all week. Amazon has a really damn good return policy. The only downside it seems that it has, it doesn't like it when I talk and use them at the same time. Because it's, but I think I just might have to change the earbud size to fix that. What the heck, I did that right. Fuck you.
Let's see, things that I was going to say that completely forgot. I checked.
One of my favorite movies is Black Klansman. You know, I still haven't seen that movie. I hear it's good. I just still haven't seen it. I know it's like a good Spike Lee movie.
Yep. Let's check this. Got a package coming in eventually.
Oh, what'd you order?
Oh, Alex ordered this is Alex's birthday gift.
Oh,
From
good for
me.
him.
Not from me, for me.
Good for him. I mean, good for you. I mean, you said it was Alex's birthday gift for you.
Yeah, yeah, well, we were going so for context, on my birthday, me and Alex, we went out and did stuff. Well, not on my birthday, but for my birthday. I was busy on my birthday. So we went out, and he was gonna we were gonna go to the fucking hobby store and get some. And he promised, like, a while ago. Anyway, that store doesn't exist anymore.
Oh, no.
So, I made him order it. And according to this, it should be here today. Not here,
Nice.
but it should deliver today.
Amazon really is the best at shipping.
Oh, it's not an Amazon, it's UPS.
Oh, just
He
straight
ordered this
through
up.
UPS. Damn.
He ordered this a bit ago.
Oh, I thought you got it through Amazon. But, yeah, no. That's, yeah, no, well, what is it something you're willing to share, or is it something private, like that you...
Not on stream.
Okay.
So it's not sexual, I'm just embarrassed to say it on stream.
It's like, just so no one gets the wrong idea.
No, the sexual stuff I do not tell people about.
Well, now
As
we
you
know
should.
you order sexual stuff, which is more than I need to know.
It was one time. Well, actually, Ned is the only one who knows, and I can talk about it to fuck with him.
I only tell Nebs my embarrassing secrets because it fucks with him.
Yeah, because... Yeah, exactly. Well, it's not embarrassing. I just don't want to say it live.
I mean, that makes sense. Oh yeah, did you see the most recent short I just posted?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah. My YouTube mod deserves a girlfriend. I wonder how well that's gonna do, considering the other YouTube mod.
Do like shit. It's not gonna do well because it's not like funny.
Yes, it's just he deserves a girlfriend. It's not like insanely funny. The Zigbar one was, we didn't talk about anything that was really good for a short, so I'm kind of like grasping on the Zigbar one. Because like we talked a lot, but it was mostly
talked a
either
lot,
bits that
like,
were
it
really,
was-
really long, or things that weren't really super funny.
Or yeah, like long bits or talking about Zigbar.
No, mostly it was talking about politics.
Oh God.
But like, yeah.
Now I remember. Now I realize why I don't remember
It's like, we,
Zigbar.
it's like, yeah, we were talking about... Oh, that's where I was supposed to go. I just went backwards for no fucking reason. Okay, that's awesome. You really want to know? Well, you're not gonna know, Trickster, because he doesn't know you like that. Alright. But yeah, see how well the performance has improved? I had to do a lot of finagling to get here, alright? This is called putting prep work in on your day off.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no. That's probably the reason why half my streams go wrong.
You don't put prep work in on your day off.
The prep work I put in, well, 9 times out of 10, I will put prep work in, yeah. That's why certain shit, like, actually works. Do you have any idea how hard it was to actually get Resident Evil 4 to stream?
No. How was it?
So, the executable doesn't show up on OBS normally.
What? Why?
Yeah. I don't know, it's a fucking MS Capcom game.
Like,
And we've established how my computer doesn't like old Capcom games.
hey, Shadow Vegito, how's it going? Yeah, okay. I'm gonna switch out my headphones real quick because I can't talk with these. They're good for just listening to music, but they're not good for conversating with them on. They're very much for if I want to lock myself in. They're good at blocking out noise, though. But
That's good.
all right. There we go. Yeah, so original Resident Evil 4 just does not show up properly. That's so weird.
You have to do some stuff to get OBS to recognize it.
Oh man, I gotta turn the game down again.
And then I'm gonna remind you that the PC port of Resident Evil 4 is dog water.
Oh. There we go. Turned it down. Okay. It is? Like Resident Evil 4 original or Resident Evil 4 remake?
Original.
Sorry, you cut out what?
Original, I said.
Oh, original? Oh.
Yeah.
Why is the original so bad? It's like a game
It's
from
the port. It's like the game is good, but the port is bad.
Oh, what's wrong with the port? Like actually drinking the
So, in terms of settings, you can't turn on subtitles, for one. It's just the option's in the menu, but it's grayed out. You can't select it. It's locked at 60.
I mean, locked at 60, that's normal for a game like that. Because
It's not necessarily a bad thing, but the fact that it's locked is strange.
it's actually not that strange. Older games, a lot of the FPS is locked to physics. And you would have to do a lot of finagling to get it to work at a higher frame rate. A perfect example is Sonic Adventure 2. The game technically can run at 144 FPS, but it just runs at double speed. Because it wasn't made for it, you know? And that's a lot of old games, and that's how some games are now. Like, some modern games have the same issue, where they can't run. Okay, stop! 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 Get off my ass!
Well, I say it's strange because I'm gonna let you in a little secret. I think they patched that so it would be locked at 60 to fix a bug.
Yeah, there's probably some overclock. There was probably some physics bugs that were happening.
Possibly, but the only bug I know, the only 60 FPS bug from Resident Evil 4 was the incendiary grenade bug. The incendiary grenade damage was tied to frame rate.
Did the game run at 60 FPS on original hardware?
No idea.
Well, I'll have to test that out someday. Or look it up. I don't know.
Yeah, probably just look it up.
Ah, God.
I
But yeah, oh, damn it. Yeah, you played Sonic Infinity Engine and don't like it? Yeah, it's not good. I don't like it. I don't know why people love that engine so much. It is not very good to me. I've never been a fan of the Infinity Engine. It's, it doesn't feel good. It doesn't feel good to play. It looks good because it's Unreal Engine 4. But that's about all it has going for it. It looks good. Yeah, only because of graphics. Just has really complex lighting because Unreal Engine is like one of the best consumer engines on the market. Ah! Jesus! But one good fan game is Sonic GT, and that would have no longer be the. But one good fan game is Sonic GT, but that one would no longer be the best Sonic fan game. What? Sorry, you're gonna have to rephrase that sentence. Your sentence doesn't make any sense. It's not structured properly. You gotta structure your sentence properly.
You know something? Sometimes I feel a little bit sad making jokes that only I will get, and maybe like 2 other people.
Why do you say that, Rob? Why do you say that?
So, you know that short you made for beating Marluxia?
Mm-hmm.
Did you see what I put in the comments?
Yeah, you were like, but this other guy isn't, and I'm guessing that's like Marluxia's real name or something?
Yeah, it was him.
Mm-hmm.
And again, only I would get that, because only I knew that.
I mean, people know that. Kingdom Hearts fans would know that, like, deep ones.
Yeah, but how many Kingdom Hearts fans are watching your shorts and looking at the comments?
Quite a bit, honestly. That's where a lot of the views come from.
Leaving comments. And
Not
stuff.
leaving comments, though.
Exactly.
I'm the person who reads most of the comments. I think there's a few people who comment consistently if they have something to say. Jesus! Come on! Come on! Bro, the arrow guys are so annoying! I'm going to properly say this entrance the most properly way I could properly do it. It's Sonic GT. Sonic GT is good, but Sonic Universe is better. Oh, you're talking about your fan game that you're making? Well, I mean, of course you're gonna feel your fan game's better because it's gonna specifically appeal to you. It's your fan game. Anyone who goes like, ah, yeah, my game is better than XYZ. Well, yeah, because it's to make you happy. It's what you want, so that's why it's better.
Unless, of course, you're comparing your game to something that is, in the public zeitgeist, considered bad. In which case, yeah, in a general sense, it's better than that, but when your options are something mediocre and a pile of dog shit, people are going to prefer the mediocre game to the pile of dog shit.
Well, you wouldn't. You would rather play the pile of dog shit.
Fuck you mean by that?
You said that you would you rather play a game that's bad than boring.
No, I've said that the worst thing a game can be is boring.
Yeah, and you'd rather play a bad game than a boring game. Because a boring game is like a 5 out of 10. You know, it's not actually the worst thing you've ever played, but you know. Oh my god, where did that yeah, so, but yeah, I'm going by, like, by your standard, you would rather...
Bad games,
Yeah. You've recently been playing Sonic Boom Fire and Ice? How is it? I hear the game's perfectly fine. I don't hear anything amazing about it, but I hear it's a perfectly fun game. Just a little shallow. These guys are annoying as shit, and I think they come back in later games. Or at least something similar to them. And they are so annoying, dude. They are ops for fucking real. Oh my... With the Cyclops? You're kidding me! Whoa! Whoa! Been enjoying it, like the Sonic and Amy interactions. Oh yeah, Sonic Boom was a hard Sonic Amy shipper series. They like constantly joked about that all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, Sega, you can do it. Just make it official. Everyone wants it. I definitely don't have any ulterior motives.
Totally not, and I totally don't.
It's not that it would. It's not that it would be in my best interest if Amy and Sonic were a couple in universe. It's not like it'd be in my best interest or anything.
And I totally don't know anyone that would attempt to crucify me if I endorse Son Amy.
Wait, who would crucify you over that, actually?
Nobody. Nobody you know. I don't talk to him anymore. For good reason.
Then we can talk shit. We can talk shit.
He can talk shit, but he still knows where I live.
Does he watch these streams, though?
No, but...
Then we're in the clear. We're in the clear, bro. You think people watch these streams? It's God of War. No.
There's 6 people watching right now.
They're not real. They're illusions.
Yeah, no, it's just my 6 alts.
2 cartoon characters dating, one a blue rat and another a pink rat is just weird? How's that weird? No, like, genuinely. Like, what? How's that weird? Cartoon characters date all the fucking time. It's not like a new concept or anything.
Yeah, have you never looked at Archie?
Forget Archie. I'm just saying, in general, cartoon characters
Yeah,
date.
I'm just saying, like, Betty and Veronica.
Oh, when you say Archie, when you're talking to Sonic fans.
I mean Archie as in the series, not the company.
Yeah. Yeah. Cartoon characters dating is normal. You know Spider-Man's a cartoon character, right?
No, he just specifically means Sonic and Amy.
Just specifically Sonic and Amy, it's weird? That's weird. I don't know. I don't get it.
Whatever.
Yeah. Oh my god!
You know, the more and more I think about it, the more I realize that, yeah, Resident Evil 4 Remake really kind of fixed Luis as a character.
Well, yeah, everyone knows that. I know that and haven't even played the game.
Yeah. Because
Oh,
Ritual
yeah.
kind of just forgets that he exists.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Let me like my own stream. I always tend to do that at the end. I'm like, oh yeah, let me just do that now while I'm thinking about
Get
it.
started.
Yeah. Let me like my own stream real quick. Yo, don't mind me just doing a thing that every you know YouTubers subscribe to themselves when they start out, right? Yeah. I get notifications just like you guys when I upload a video. YouTube forgets that I'm the fucking guy.
Yeah, I think they fixed that.
No. No.
Because I tried to do that and they gave me a message, you can't subscribe to yourself. So they've hashed that out, but they just haven't
gotten rid of it for all the people who already did subscribe. Of course you subscribe to yourself. You gotta get yourself started. You gotta at least have one. You know how sad it is to have a YouTube account with 0 subscribers?
Yes.
It's embarrassing. You gotta subscribe to yourself, and then you create an alternate account to also subscribe to yourself, and then another alternate account, so you at least have 3 to 4 subscribers. So when someone looks at your account, they think someone gives a shit about what you have to say. Okay. Come on. Please, 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 please. I need help. Damn it. You played Sonic SmackDown? Yes, Sonic SmackDown's really fun. The thing that I do find funny, though, Mayo talks about how, like, oh, man, in original God of War, you never get health back when you get checkpoints. Little does he, like, remember, because he doesn't die that much in the games. If you actually keep dying, they do refill your health to full.
Yeah.
Even on hard mode. He wouldn't remember that, but, like...
He remember that because despite his own claims, he's actually decent at video games.
Yeah, he goes like, I'm not... The thing is, like, I remember he was talking about Mercenaries in Resident Evil 4, and he was like, you see, I'm not that good at video games, and this was super easy to me. It's like, dude, you're good at video games. Where did you get this impression that you're not good? You're actually above the curve. It's like...
I'm a veteran of Resident Evil, and I still struggle with Mercenaries sometimes.
Yeah, no, but
Mostly
he was...
due to my own stupidity,
But yeah, he was like, I think they need to make it harder, because I'm not good. And it's like, dude, your metric of not being good is so completely flawed, because you're good at games. You play games all the time. That's like kind of all you fucking do. You're good at video games. You play games on the hardest fucking difficulty. If you weren't good at games, you wouldn't do that. All the fuck, you constantly are complaining about games being too fucking easy. Obviously, you're good at games. Mayo, get your shit together. You cannot act like you're a layman. The average person would probably still struggle with Mercenaries a few times on Resident Evil 4 Remake before they get the S ranks and everything. You got them on your first try, cause you're good.
Yeah, I mean, I even got him on my first try.
The average person wouldn't.
I mean, unless they're playing Luis. I think I'm fucking up his name.
What do you think it is? I thought it was Luis. Or is it Louise? Actually, I knew a kid named Louise. He went to my school. He was like one of the older kids though, so I wasn't like friends with him or anything.
Like to people not from Spain, his name is Luis, but every time I say Luis, it makes me think like I'm talking about a girl.
No, Louise is a guy's name in
Really?
Spanish-speaking cultures. Yeah, Louise.
Oh, okay, yeah. No, I thought she meant like in general.
Yeah, because it's spelled L-U-I-S. Right?
Yep.
Yeah. So Louise, that's his name. Jesus fucking die already! RE4 Remake is fire? Yeah, I keep hearing nothing but great things about it. And that Jedi Fallen the Jedi game, the only bad thing I've been hearing about is that the frame rate's not the best all the time. Specifically on PC though, it's like really, it's not optimized. It's just very unoptimized, which seems to be a trend recently. So the thing is, now I can say to PC players, like, oh, why do I get a PS5? I don't know, my games actually run. Because that seems to be the big problem with PC right now. Games just aren't being optimized at release for PC, but they're running perfectly fine on console. Which is kind of funny, because that just takes us back to the PS3 360 era. Kinda. An early PS4 generation where it just wasn't optimized. Like, remember Arkham Knight? Arkham Knight is amazing now. That's just because graphic hardware has caught up with the game being unoptimized. If you played on the graphics card that were popular at the time, it's still incredibly unoptimized. But it's one of those things that just get better with time.
A fine line.
RE4 normal mode is not normal. It's hard. Never watch a Star Wars movie. Arkham City is the best one. I've actually never played an Arkham City game. An Arkham game at all. I've only played... I only played a little bit of Asylum, and I played the demo for City on my PS3 over and over and over again as a kid. But I never bought the game. Why? I don't know. I think I was just satisfied with seeing how far I could get in the demo. Where the demo ended, because it was like a timed 15-minute, 20-minute demo where you can just kind of go as far as you can. And I was just satisfied, I guess. That's like the only thing I can say. I had no good reason to not buy the game, since I liked it. I mean, I own the game now. I own it twice. I own both games on my PS5 and on my PC. I have no excuse. I just have not played them. Maybe I'll put them on the stream list sometime, because I use the stream list as a way of forcing me to play games that I haven't been playing.
Get through your backlog.
Yeah, it's my way of getting through my backlog or replaying games that I just haven't. That, like, I have no reason to not play them. Arkham Knight sucks? Really? I heard good things about that game. I know it had a bad PC port when it came out, but I heard Arkham Knight's a good game.
Still has one. Hey, there are some issues with the PC port that, to this day, have not been fixed.
Oh, like what?
If I'm remembering what Tyler told me, it's, there's this fog. Trickster says way too much Batmobile.
Why? Isn't that a good thing? You can never have too much Batmobile. What the fuck?
No, there is definitely too much of a good thing.
Nah. It's the first game with the Batmobile. How could it be bad? I never played the game, and I'm defending
that's
it.
Not Trickster, that's Ham Brothers.
Yeah, Ham Brothers. Way too much Batmobile. It's just trash. Why the fuck would you not want to drive the fucking Batmobile? Wouldn't you want that? Isn't that a good thing?
Why don't you? Hey, why don't you go play Batman and Robin on the PlayStation 1?
But PS1 games are bad.
Play PlayStation.
Like, all of the Dude, I've been playing through PS1 games, dude. They're so bad, dude. They're so bad. I know that old people are gonna be like, oh, no, the PS1's a classic. It's a classic console. Bro, that whole generation of consoles was garbage. Throw it away. Throw it in the trash. There's like 10 good games. All the rest was garbage. I cannot, like, dude, I keep trying to play these games and they're like so the controls are bad, the camera's bad. It's like, dude, if it ain't Spyro or Crash, and I don't even like Crash. You know how bad it is for me to have to say Crash? I don't like Crash. I think Crash 1 is like a 5 out of 10, Crash 2 is a 6, and 3 is a 7. But like, bro, PS1 games are so not good. Dude, I tried playing the original Grand Theft Auto, dude. Ass, bro. Absolute dog water. You can't move. You have to press the X button to move, and then you have to turn with tank controls. Why? It's an overhead camera. It's not Resident fucking Evil, bro. What the fuck?
I'm not gonna mention Resident Evil.
I haven't played the original Resident Evil yet, so I cannot have an opinion about if that game actually is bad or not, at least by my standards. But like, I can say the original Grand Theft Autos, Ace Combat is fucking confusing. It controls like dog shit. I haven't played 2 or 3, but I have played Ace Combat 1. So I do this. It's like a most overrated generation, bro. When I was hearing people talk about the PS1 before I got my own, I thought, oh man, the PS1 must be really fucking cool. Have so many amazing games. People talk about it all the time. And I play the games, and the games are just kind of mid. to bad. It's like, oh, you guys played these games when you were 6, and you have nostalgia goggles. The thing is, the problem with a lot of old games, generally, even some PS2 games, it's just kind of boring, or they're like really bad at telling you what to do. You know? A game that I like, actually, Jet Set Radio Future on the Xbox, right? That game is really awesome, really cool. Problem is that it kind of doesn't tell you how to start the game. Kind of just have to brute force it and figure it out.
Let the rage of the gods drive your blades, Kratos.
Yeah, it oh shit! Ah! That was awesome.
I mean, some credit to give is without that generation, we wouldn't have the current generation.
Yeah, it's like it's the OG 3D generation. It was the first generation of 3D games, but holy shit, most of them are bad, or at least just kind of boring, or like have really dumb design decisions. Like they didn't like. There's a lot of things that like were revolutionary back then, where it's just like, how did you not think of that? Like, how'd you not think this would happen? And it's like, it confuses me so. It's so hard for me to put in the situation of how did you not think of this very basic thing that I could have thought of when I was 7.
I must get across. Release the lever.
Well, you have to remember, we're talking about a time where tank controls was used for first-person games.
Oh, by the way, it's like Spider-Man 2 comes out this year. Mad excited for that. See, the thing is Spider-Man 2 coming out this year? That's the question we gotta ask ourselves. Like Ham Brothers. Is it coming out this year? We are in April. The game's supposed to come out this year. Where's a trailer? Where's something? I'm not saying rush the game. All I'm saying is that I don't think the game's real yet. We have not seen a lick of gameplay for Spider-Man 2. In my mind, it is not real. It's not coming out this year, dude. It's getting delayed. It's not coming out till next year. It's not coming out till next year. The leaks say it comes out in September. Bullshit, dude. If it's coming out in September, where's the gameplay? We have Starfield gameplay. And that game is
quality, but it's gameplay.
I mean,
but then again, hesitant.
People were excited for it. People's heads were on backwards, but it looked exciting. I personally don't get it. When I look at it, I don't think. It's like, the thing is because maybe it's because I just don't trust anything Todd Howard says.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like Todd Howard's like, oh yeah. It's like, you can explore 1,000 planets, and it's like, that would be cool if I trusted that I actually could,
Yeah,
Mr.
Elder Scrolls Blades was a pure Elder Scrolls experience.
Remember when he said that Fallout 3 has 65 endings or some bullshit like that?
It has like 4.
And he's like, we're Bethesda, we go big or home, we're at 65 endings. Yeah, and it's like, dude, just make shit up.
New Vegas is the only thing that's even close to that. Bethesda didn't make New Vegas. That was Obsidian.
Yeah, that was a different fucking company. Oh man.
That, mind you, Obsidian is where a bunch of the people from Interplay went, so they knew Fallout. Funny, isn't that interesting?
I mean, yeah. It was a good idea on Bethesda Fallout. It's like, only has 6 people watching. Yeah. People live. The thing is, it doesn't matter how big you are. Only a portion of your audience is gonna watch your live streams. Like, I think the max amount of people I've had watching live streams is like 10 to 12. Because not everyone, as someone who is subscribed to people and doesn't watch a lot of live streams personally, sometimes someone I know will be live streaming. Doesn't mean I'm actually going to click on the live stream. Or if I do, I'm only going to click on for a second. Sorry, helping your friend. Oh, see you clear. But yeah, no, it's like it's a weird thing. It's like live streaming audience is different. Also, it doesn't help that I haven't been uploading videos recently, but you know, I try my best. It's just school takes priority.
As it should.
And like, if I gotta choose between working on a paper for school or working on a paper for this, it's like this. You know what streams are? It turns my video game playing into work. I don't think most people realize I actually do not play many video games outside of these streams. These streams are an excuse for me to play video games. I have scheduled gaming time. Think about that for a second.
God, it's like you're a kid. It's like being the kid all over again.
Yeah, it's like that's what the streams are, and the streams exist so I can make shorts because shorts can be a consistent flow of content. But that also takes up time because I have to rewatch my old videos. Which is why they slow down a little bit, because you could tell how much free time I have depending on how many shorts are coming out in a single day. If a lot of shorts are coming out, hey, that means I had free time. Not a lot, I was busy.
No, it's time, KJ. It's time for me to face Jeremy.
The wolf?
Yes. It's time for me to venture out into a blizzard because I'm slowly developing cabin fever. So I can't stay inside much longer. Either stay inside and don't freeze to death.
Hey, Shanique is gay. Have to help clear Hambro's friend. BRB. I was a bit disappointed. No soap saga shorts. Yeah, no, they just didn't fit. I was listening to it and it's just like, well, number one, the bit's only funny for like a little bit, and then number two, it's not good for like a short.
It's not good for short form content.
Not every joke lands. Sometimes there's things that are funny, but they go on for too long. Because I learned pretty early on, I can't separate stuff into parts. Because no one's gonna watch it. I'm not big enough where people are gonna be like so invested where they have to watch the parts of everything. People are just gonna watch whatever shows up in their feed. So I have to make it like one singular video. And honestly, shorter the better. Almighty Hector Navo, what's good? Hi, Almighty Hector. Sorry, have to help clear Hambro Shadiq Fred. But oh my gosh, hey, I don't know what's going on. I mean, go help your friend, I guess. I don't know. What am I supposed to say to that? Okay. We did it. Alright. The door can be open. You see what I mean by like this game has like puzzles, but they're like just tedious more than like interesting?
Yeah.
The puzzle was turn this thing. No, seriously, that's it. Just turn this thing. Very slowly and methodically turn this thing. No, it's Navio.
Noveo.
Noveo? How do you... Noveo. Almighty Hector Noveo.
Eh.
Okay, there we go. Because I'm already going to get magic in the next room. Because I'm about to get Zeus's Firebolt, which is the most situational move in the arsenal, honestly. It's probably one of the most situational moves. I like never use it unless the game's like, hey, uses Zeus's Fist, which is why I say it's not very useful compared to Poseidon's Rage and Medusa, which are actually consistently useful throughout the entirety of the game.
Okay.
Oh wait, is there something back here? No, okay. Lord Zeus. Okay, none of the things that's really funny about God of War 1 you can tell they did not plan on making sequels to God of War when they made God of War 1. Because none of the gods' personalities in this game carry over to the next game. Their designs, completely different. Personalities, completely different. The gods are like super actually helpful in this game. They are not helpful in any other God of War game. And they are complete assholes. In this game, the only asshole is Ares.
Yeah.
I mean, you could see it as the gods being assholes because they're helping you fight Ares instead of letting them do it themselves. But like, you know, but like, it's so obvious they did not plan fucking sequels for this shit. It's so transparent.
I will maintain my favorite video game with Greek mythology is Hades.
Really?
Yeah.
I hear the game's good.
Yeah.
You know what game I wish existed though? A Percy Jackson video game, maybe. Like a real good one, like a good one, you know, like something with like the quality of like a Hogwarts Legacy type B, you know, not like a shitty tie-in game, you know, just like, but no, Percy Jackson never gets his foot off the ground. Disney better not fuck up the TV show or I will smack a bitch. I will be so mad. I boycott it for less, motherfuckers. That Wish movie looks good though. The Disney Wish movie. Anyone see the trailer for that recently? Looks fun.
First I'm hearing of it.
It's Disney's 100th anniversary film, basically.
Interesting.
Yeah, they're yeah, it's their, cause like it's crazy. Disney's been around for 100 fucking years.
That's as long as AMC theaters.
Yeah, except one of them's dying.
Yeah, with $50 for 2 tickets. Yeah, no, I don't have much sympathy.
Wait, what? How much for tickets?
2 tickets, 2 adult tickets for an AMC theater was $50.
That just might be where you are, cause like where I am, it's like $15 per ticket, and then if you go back to my hometown, it's like 10. It depends on where you live. You live in LA,
Probably.
so in
Yeah.
LA it's just really expensive to see 2 adult tickets.
Probably.
Yeah, I'm like, that's not representative of everywhere. It does not cost $50 to watch a fucking movie. Just no one would ever watch a movie ever.
Hi, brain cell.
Hey, dude.
Hey, how's it going?
Chillin'.
Okay. Get your shit together, dude. Well. Yeah, you really do just kill that guy to open the door. You hit him so hard that the door opens.
Oh, that's fucked up.
Yeah, didn't know I was, no, big Percy Jackson fan. Books are good. Fuck Harry Potter. All my homies hate Harry Potter.
Yeah.
Ooh, I'm like right in front of another health upgrade. Let's fucking go.
I used to like it. Then I started thinking about it.
I have no beef with Harry Potter besides the fact that I just watched the first movie a little bit, and I was like, I just got kind of bored when I was a kid around the toilet scene. I paused the movie and I never went back to it. And then after that, it was. I watched it as an adult, and I was like, oh yeah, all the Harry Potter movies are free right now on like, not on HBO Max, it was like on like Stars or whatever, on my Amazon Prime account. And I was like, oh well, might as well check them out before they're not free anymore. And then like, I got to the part with the goblins, and I was like, little...
J.K. Rowling may have some issues.
Yeah, and I was like, I'm good.
Like, if you didn't realize she had issues beforehand, then...
Well, I mean, the beginning of Harry Potter isn't like anything crazy.
But that was definitely the start of what would eventually be issues.
Yeah.
Just with a different group of people.
Yeah. Ah, shit. Okay, I need to do this. I know I'm wasting it on, like, one enemy, but I don't want to die. I wasted my big power-up move on one enemy just to not die. I'm sad.
Oh yeah, I have a little bit of news.
Hit me!
Ultra Kill got an update recently.
Oh.
Yesterday.
Nice.
Added stuff to its horde mode, Cyber Grind. And it also added the third revolver variant. Third final.
Oh, now I'm thinking about Ultra Kill. Dude, people were really mad at the Ackman for saying that the arena genre, arena shooter genre is not as active as it is not where it used to be in terms of popularity. And I hate that everyone's defense for Ford is like, nuh-uh, you just aren't playing the indie scene. Dude, if the indie scene is carrying a genre's fucking dead. It's not alive and well if indies are what's carrying it.
Oracle!
Yeah, that's not incorrect.
But they're like, oh man, no. Oh, Ultra Kill's right there. How come Ultra Kill's out then if the genre's dead? Number one, Ultra Kill is single player, which he already said in the video. Single player arena shooters are fine thanks to Doom Eternal. It's like so he already covered his ass there, saying that Ultra Kills like that.
Yeah, no, what Ackman was mostly talking about was stuff like
multiplayer arena shooters are like fucking dead, which is true.
Quick champions.
Which is true. They're dead. What multiplayer arena shooters are out? Like Splitgate, I guess. And the thing is,
Dead.
it's like it's not dead. It's like I guess what do you consider dead? Like depends on what you consider dead.
I thought the game got shut down.
No, the game's still up.
Is it?
Yeah, it's still up. Still available to play. I own it, so you know you can still play it on servers. It's not shut down yet. It just doesn't have a high player base. Because of course it doesn't. But yeah, like Split. Okay, this is my enemy.
Oh yeah, no, like I was saying, I added the third revolver variant. It bounces off walls now.
That's pretty cool.
Which is actually an implementation of the original Marksman variant. Which
Dude, this is impossible, dude. How am I supposed to do this? Anyone got any tips or tricks to get those items right there? Because it's pissing me off.
You want me to look up a guide?
Sure, go for it. I mean...
Do you know what's on that ledge?
Red orbs, empty case which could be holding a Gorgonite, Phoenix or red orbs. It's kind of hard to explain. And like a health, like I don't think it's a. Oh, it's two of those. There's definitely Gorgonites down there, bro. I want my fucking Gorgonites. All right, how do I get closer to the hole? I'm trying. There's an invisible wall there, man. They make this one super hard for some reason. At least they put a ladder here. Someone was kind enough to do that.
Oh yeah, and the sharpshooter was so busted that Hakita nerfed it, like, today.
He said, no more. No more.
It's still pretty strong, but, like, it was insta-killing the first phase of Minos Prime. Remember that giant square that was killing the shit out of me? Yeah, you could insta-kill that.
Yeah, get good. Yeah. Like, this is, like, easy. Like, this is, like, obviously not well balanced. It's like a weird jump. You have to jump around an invisible wall. It's so weird. There's gotta be a way to do it, though. There's gotta be. Okay.
Can you, like, climb on the wall next to it or something?
Can I climb on the wall next to it?
next to the hole. Nah, it doesn't look like it.
You know, the thing is that is the material that you could traditionally climb on, so you would think that wasn't a bad idea. I'm not gonna lie to you. I wish you could jump after this. If you could just jump after that, it wouldn't be that bad. You can't grab onto that. You have to do it from, like, above. Because there's nothing to grab onto. But you don't have anything that...
Put that barely out of your reach. That's so messed up.
It's like, but it's like in a weird spot. Like, it's obviously there for you to get. But I'm trying to figure out what angle do they want me to get it from. Because there has to be an angle.
What's this area called?
This area, it's, if I were to go to the saving point. Return to Town Square.
I like how it's actually got a thing. Unreachable chests.
Oh!
Alright.
Really?
I'm watching the video.
So it's a notorious chest to get.
You have to shimmy on the ledge next to the save point. You know that curve that you wouldn't think you could, like, climb on?
Yeah?
You can do that.
Fuck off, bro. Fuck off, bro. Fuck
right?
off, bro. So then now I have to figure out how to shimmy on it. Because it's not like... There's not like a shimmy button, you know?
Yeah.
So I have to, like, go over here. Nope, there's an invisible wall.
No, it's definitely the part, like, near the boards.
Near the boards? Bruh.
Near the boards that you've been trying to jump around.
Bruh. Okay, whatever.
Oh, Daniel Radcliffe just had a kid. Good for him.
Okay. Bro, how did he grab onto it? Because, like, I'm just falling.
What's the R2 button in this case?
That's the save button.
Okay, let me see this video again. This is old school. You can tell because this is just a camera being pointed at a TV.
Oh man, classic YouTube. Classic YouTube. All right,
You know the problem is I'm seeing him double jump.
Where is he double jumping to?
He's like falling off, then using the double jump to turn around.
Ah, I see what he did. Yeah, I got it. This is bullshit, bro. How are you supposed to do this?
Imagine how many people played this game and just never got these chests.
Well, yeah, because you see them. The game teases you. Yeah, Gorgonite, give me that. I deserve it. Yeah, give me that Phoenix Feather. Yeah, fuck you, bitch. The Percy Jackson movies don't exist. You are correct. That's why the TV show is the first adaptation of the Percy Jackson series. And I hope that Rick Riordan, being in charge, makes sure everything goes exactly as it should. Right, everyone? Right?
Yeah.
Yes. All right.
I think Sherry's about to...
Don't mind me, just rolling because every game that isn't a Sonic game is fucking slow as sin. You know? Why are games so slow, man? How come I can't, like, run? Like, why is... it's so... Why is he moving at the speed of fucking molasses, dude? It's so weird. Why are games like this? Sonic has ruined my brain. I need games to be faster. Why do you think I play Devil May Cry in turbo mode? The first thing I do every time I load in Devil May Cry, I pass 2, turn turbo mode on.
Which I'd like to make a disclaimer.
Because that's how the game.
That is purely special edition in every game.
Yep. But it's as God intended.
I've never turned turbo mode on.
I only play Devil May Cry games in turbo mode. Not joking. Devil May Cry 4 has the fastest turbo mode, in my opinion. Like, I don't even know how to play Devil May Cry 5 without turbo mode, because I've only played it with turbo mode on. And the thing is, if you play with turbo mode and turn it off, the game feels so slow.
Well, fuck. Well, yes, because it is fucking slow now. Well, what a fucking surprise.
Yeah, it's just how I play Devil May Cry games. Four is insane. 144 FPS, turbo mode. Crazy, my guy. Absolutely insane. It's so smooth. Because turning into turbo mode is like playing in like 244 FPS. It's like insane.
Yeah, Shadow Vegeta, the Sonic Brain Rot is very real.
I just like games being fast. You know how hard I was playing the original Ratchet and Clank, man, and and it's just like, it's so fucking slow. It's so slow. You collect bolts slowly, you shoot your weapons slowly, everything's so slow.
Oh yeah, when we were talking about action games earlier, one that also came up that I just remember fondly, and that was Force Unleashed.
Oh yeah, Force Unleashed. I know the Wii version was really good. I only hear about the Wii version though. Mostly because it had motion controls and people like that about it.
I mean, yeah.
It was one of the few times that the motion control gimmick actually made full sense.
Yeah, it wasn't dog shit.
He said same.
That being said, Force Unleashed 2 on Wii is abject. It's just not.
I had that same feeling playing Ocarina of Time and Generations 3DS back to back. Yeah, it's just like, man, why is every game so slow? How come they can't just be faster? Aren't they worried about my time, bro? Like,
No!
it's
You
like,
already
bro,
gave them your money.
it's like, bro, but like, why do I have to be slow also? Can't I just be fast? Like, what's wrong? Why are games designed around you moving at the speed of like a toad?
You know, I feel like you would appreciate, like, the older Doom games. Where you could reach the speed of a fucking jet
Yeah, that's why I like Doom. Doom's fast.
by moving like even the current games pale in comparison to the speed you could get up to. It was like Doom guys on an office chair.
Mm-hmm.
and you could go faster just by going diagonally.
Damn.
It's called, I think, strafing. And then, circle strafing.
Yeah.
The most busted thing ever. Hey, you having trouble with the Cyber Demon? Just circle strafe.
Whoa.
Bitch can't hit you anymore. Wolfenstein, on the other hand, Wolfenstein is way harder, even though it's about as fast as older Doom. That's mostly because all the enemies are hit scanned.
Oh god, that sucks.
Hit scan or the game?
The hit scan.
Yeah, you can get two-tapped by the weakest guard.
Damn. Old games are brutal, man.
Yeah. And they made fun of you for playing on easy.
Fuck off.
They made fun of you for quitting.
They just call you a bitch.
No. They'd be creative about it. So at the very least, you can't say they didn't cop out and just call you a pussy.
Oh yeah, Force Unleashed did get released on Switch. Was it the Wii version or the PS3 Xbox 360 version?
Good, my boy. Good. Athena has chosen wisely. I knew it was so.
Who are you?
So, you have the blades, the skin as pale as the moon. another one indeed. Perhaps Athens will survive at that. But be careful. Don't want you dying before I'm done with this grave.
A grave? In the middle of a battle? Who will occupy it, old man?
You will, my son. Oh, I've got a lot of digging to do indeed. All will be revealed in good
The
time.
only thing I hear
And
about
when
the first
all
Force
appears
Unleashed
to be
game is
lost,
that section at the
Kratos,
beginning where he plays
I
Vader.
will be there to help.
Because you never get to play as Darth Vader in these fucking games.
Yeah.
Don't disturb me now, son.
Like, I get it. Like, I get what they're going for, because in the games, Vader is touted as being an unstoppable monster. I mean, to the degree he is.
All right, Phoenix Feather.
And we have, and you have to remember, according to Extended Materials, he's constantly handicapped by the fact his suit is actively hurting him.
But he's just so badass.
We all saw the scene at the end of Rogue One.
No,
was
actually,
awesome.
I didn't. I've never seen Rogue One.
Eh. Watch, just look at Rogue One Vader scene. That's all you need to know.
Yeah, if Disney hasn't taken it down.
No, they don't care about Rogue One anymore. Like, isn't that movie like 4 years old now?
It's way older than 4 years. It came out right after Force Awakens. It came out in like 2016.
Yeah, a time when we were still optimistic about the story of the sequels.
Yeah, because the first one was...
The first one was actually kind of good.
Yeah, people felt the first one was solid.
Even though it...
Everyone
You
said
think
it's a
about
new... No, everyone said even at the time. I remember people trying to revise it like, we just didn't know at the time. It's like, no, people knew. People
No,
said
we
it.
saw... it was very clearly A New Hope.
Yeah, but like, that's what it was expected. It was like, yeah, you play it safe, and then you go off and do your own thing afterwards, after you've established the universe.
They continued to play it safe.
No, but... No. You're telling me Last Jedi was playing it safe?
It was Empire Strikes Back in reverse, man.
No, it was different. No, dude. People hate that movie because it didn't play it safe. They changed so much shit that people got mad.
Ow.
Remember? That's why people hate that movie. Because it wasn't their dream movie. People actually like... People don't think about it, but they actually like it when movies play it safe. Because if a movie causes them to have any reaction that isn't, I remember, they freak the fuck out.
And that's the reason why I didn't like Last Jedi.
Because it doesn't have much overlap with Empire, like, much at all. The only thing I can see that has similarity with Empire is there's people, they trust a guy, the side characters trust a guy, and then that guy turns them into the bad guys in, like,
I mean,
the end
yeah,
of the
that's
second act.
also fair.
That's like the only thing I can think about that's similar with Empire. They didn't kill... It's like they didn't kill, fucking... the fucking... What's that guy? What's that guy's name? What's that evil guy? What's that... No, I'm talking about in the original Star Wars 2. What was that evil guy?
Mando? Of Calrissian?
No, the original Sith guy. Can't remember his name right
Oh,
now.
Palpatine.
Yeah, they didn't kill Palpatine in Empire
because-
Strikes Back.
Yeah.
But they killed it, but they did kill Snoke in Last Jedi.
Yeah, it's...
I think Last
Okay.
Jedi would be looked at more fondly if the next movie followed up on what Last Jedi did and proved its points correct. But because they backtracked it so hard, none of it matters. Last Jedi becomes a worse movie. You know?
Yeah. I still think, like, it was a bad idea to kill Snoke. And reuse Palpatine.
And I think it was, I think it was a bad idea to kill Snoke and reuse Palpatine, but I don't think it was a bad idea to kill Snoke.
Yeah, no, like, obviously it's not a bad idea to kill Snoke, but to, like, kill what you're setting up as your main villain in the second movie.
Bad call.
very bad call.
What they should have done is that they should have killed him in the second movie and then had Kylo Ren be the main bad guy. But they couldn't allow him to be the main bad guy. It's just so stupid. He should have just been the main bad guy the whole time.
Yeah.
Okay, this fucking blows. Ah, shit. If you're wondering... Oh, yeah. Can I block the doors or something? Let me see. Because these guys keep spawning. Like, I can't stop them.
Can you block them with the statues?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to see if I can block their entry point. Hey, yo, let me cook for 2 seconds! Because these guys don't even give me a crazy amount of orbs, so it's not even worth killing them constantly. They give me like 1 or 2.
Church is saying, at least in Empire, the traitor had a change of heart. Talking about Lando.
Oh yeah, Lando.
I mean, I liked him.
The Andy Serkis guy, he was kind of fun to be around, and that's about it.
And I like the performance of the actor.
Yeah,
Really
Andy's...
gave character.
Yeah,
The character.
Okay. Yeah, I get it! I get it! They're coming through there! I'm trying to block it! Fucking assholes.
Look on the bright side, it's telling you you're on the right track.
It sucks though, this takes so fucking long.
Yeah. I'm sorry, but Kratos, you can move a little bit faster.
Yeah, okay, hey, Brandon, you're supposed to be a fucking badass, super strong motherfucker. Could you, like, move shit at the pace faster than old people fuck? Please.
Come on, don't diss geriatric sex. I've seen geriatric sex faster than this.
Why have you seen geriatric sex?
You don't know.
So I don't even think there's old porn on Pornhub. I
To
think
be
it's...
fair, I'm not talking about actual, like... I was hyperbole. I have, however, seen turtles mating. And that
They're pretty...
was the worst day. That was one of the worst days of my life.
They're pretty fast, from what I remember.
Yeah. I'm mostly talking about the weird turtle penis.
I've never seen a turtle penis. You know, I can live my whole life saying I've never seen a turtle penis. You know,
Good.
and sleep with both eyes closed. You know, knowing that I have and probably never will ever see a turtle penis.
Trickster, you're only just now realizing that I need help?
It's like, Rob, we need to get you to a medical professional. Okay, the thing is, people talk about God of War, and the thing is, like, God of War, good game. I like this game. Thing is, we gotta stay in one place for a really fucking long time. Like, we're in Athens for, like, hours. But then I hear niggas complaining about the new God of War, going like, ah, man, where's all the locations? Bro, there's like 3 in the first game. Calm down. And you're in each location for like 50 hours. Like it's not like the variety was through the fucking... Jesus fucking Christ. How am I supposed to get across if all this shit keeps falling like this is a fucking Uncharted game? Oh my god, bro. Bro! Chill! Oh, well, I guess I'm going this way now.
Don't you just love it when the game is like, oh, nope, you're not going here.
How was I supposed to know the far left was the correct answer?
Okay.
Jesus. There was only one route.
I like the design of the gods in Hades, because you can look at it with no context and tell who that's supposed to be.
I mean, that's like... Yeah, that's how most god designs go. You know? The thing is with Hades,
You'd be surprised,
the thing is with Hades, you also want to fuck him.
I mean...
I've heard the appeal. I've heard the fucking appeal. I've heard these niggas on Twitter going like, bro, I want to fuck this god from Hades. Oh, man. as a bisexual, Hades is feeding me, baby. Like, yeah.
I mean, yeah, because that
Hades,
is actually
Hades is a
something-
game for bisexuals. You cannot convince me otherwise.
I mean, again, yeah, that's a mechanic.
The bisexuality is a
Give
mechanic.
people, like, you give them ambrosia. And yes, you can, in fact, date one of the people that tries to kill you in the first boss fight.
Nice. I love
Just so
Stock.
happens to be-
I love Stockholm Syndrome Simulator.
Which just so happens to be Zagreus' ex, so... You can try and work things out. Or you can go the opposite direction and date the God of Death.
But isn't that your dad?
No, I'm talking about Thanatos, not Hades.
Oh, okay.
Well, not God of Death, Death itself.
Yeah, because I'm like the god of. Yeah, I'm like the
God
god
of
of.
Death is Savior. No, I misspoke. What? Right.
Okay. This room's pretty simple, all things considered. Okay. Alright. Let's get moving! Oh, cutscene. Blurry PS2 ass cutscene.
Help me! Help! Kratos, hurry!
Yeah, okay. What's the bit for this puzzle again? Because this is like a platforming puzzle.
Kratos, hurry!
Gotta remember where shit goes. Do I put it here? Would that do anything? Let me check in here. This has a timer? No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. This does not have a fucking timer, bro. If it does, the timer is like insanely lenient. No, 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 no.
Kratos, get me down!
I think she's just gonna keep telling me, oh, get me down from here, please, I beg you. I don't want to die. And then you're gonna go like, yeah, 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 I'll get there eventually. I gotta figure out where this shit goes. Goes somewhere. I just don't know where. They wouldn't allow me to move them if they didn't have a place. So,
Yeah.
like,
Yeah. A lot of games prefer to stick to the basic principle of Chekhov's gun.
It goes somewhere. Do I use them to climb on shit? Yeah, I think I gotta use them to climb on shit. If I'm... Okay, this, I could do this. Okay, so this is just a normal platforming thing. Okay, but like, what's the gimmick?
Me, Kratos, please!
Because I know those statues are gonna come into play later, I just don't remember how. Well, I think I figured out... Kind of? No, that wouldn't make any sense. How am I supposed to get over there? I'm supposed to get over there. That's obviously the bit. How am I supposed to get over there, though? Okay.
What are you doing? I'm up here.
I'm trying, bitch, alright? Give me a second. I gotta figure out this fucking puzzle. Shit. Give me a minute. Alright. I think I gotta use it for some sort of climbing? I'm not, like, completely sure, though. Obviously, the entry point is over there, but I don't know how what I'm supposed to do with that information. I guess maybe if I put it in between... Bitch, shut up, bro. Okay, if I do this, maybe? Maybe this could work? Like, if I go up here to go up here to go over here, that could work. But I have to stack them on top of each other. Yeah, it looks like I have to stack them on top of each other for this to work. Hey, Clear! Alright, so, new plan, new me. Alright. Not new plan, more like addition to old plan. Hmm?
Addendum.
Yeah, an addendum. But hey, Clear, welcome back! How did helping your friend go?
Oh yes, I'm not sure if you've heard the news.
What?
Quantum TV's been arrested.
Oh yeah, I did hear the news. Mudahar talked about it.
Yeah.
Bitch, I'm gonna get to ya. Just let me do the fucking mind games, bro. Maybe you guys should have built this a little bit more conveniently for me.
Maybe
You know?
you should have not been so obtuse in your worship of what is this? Is it just Athena?
It's Athena. We're in Athens, so it's Athena. Israel talked about stuff that's bothering me and got opinions. LMAO, free swagger. I mean, hey, that's good. Oh my gosh, is there a way to shut the bitch up? Holy shit.
I'm not
Okay.
answering that.
Okay. There we go. I did it. Alright. This is janky, but it'll work. I'm sure of it. I'm sure this is the strategy they wanted from me.
You know, I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, watching the gameplay from God of War reminds me of what my brief stint playing DMC Devil May Cry.
Why does it remind you of DMC Devil May Cry?
I don't know, the enemies just look a bit spongy, honestly.
Well, I am playing on hard mode, so that's to be expected.
Oh yeah, it is to be expected, it just reminded me of that.
Kratos, I'm
Which,
sticking.
I played that game on normal.
I can help you. We can save Athens, but you must hurry.
She's like, bro, I know you're a dick, I know you're a whole dick, but if you save me, it's like, please, we can save asses together, please. Yeah, now this might be timed. Yeah, this is timed. Oh, well. Yeah, no, she ain't making it. Oh! God damn! Alright, let's try this again.
Yeah, that was as spectacular a fail as I could have imagined.
Alright. I wish I was around. I played video games when Lawbreakers was around. Lawbreakers looks fun. It just came out at the wrong time. But it looks really fun. Alright.
You know what game actually didn't get the recognition?
No! What the fuck? Fix camera makes camera. Classic fixed camera fail. Classic fixed camera fail.
Yeah.
Like, dude, depth perception gets weird with fixed camera because it's not normal depth perception.
Yeah, it isn't. It's weird pseudo depth perception.
Yeah.
Fun fact, actually, did you know that people with one eye eventually gain depth perception back?
Yeah, because their body just adjusts. It's like the body adjusts to a lot of things.
Yeah.
Okay. Kratos? Ugh!
Ghost of Sparta.
Yeah. I'm playing God of War.
Which one?
Set in motion the events
one.
that would lead to his
First one.
downfall.
Okay, okay.
Kratos, as Athena
Yes, the
has
PS2.
since
Yes, the
foretold.
first one.
Spoiler alert, he
If you
becomes a
only
dad.
Ah, God.
perhaps
You know what? Screw it. The last stream got monetized with the titties,
Is it
so
Athens you have
this-
come to save?
this one should get monetized with the titties.
It's not
And
Neb's
when
trickster,
Oh my gosh, you are terrible at vocal recognition.
as well as a man.
and he's
Once a
gone.
captain in the Spartan army, Kratos had begun his command with only 50 soldiers. But soon his numbers
Oh yeah,
grew
so
to the
one game
thousands.
that was really good and it didn't get as much recognition as it
His
should have
tactics were
was
brutal
Doom 64.
but effective. Drunk with power.
And
Well, because the Doom 64 is most people can't tell if it's a port of Doom
exactly,
or
I
a
was saying,
sequel.
people don't know
How
it's
much
a
is
port.
enough,
It's a
Kratos?
sequel, not a port.
When will it end?
When
It's
the
supposed to be a
glory of
sequel
Sparta is
like
known
Doom
throughout
2.
the world.
The
But
glory of
because
Sparta.
Nintendo's like, every game on the Nintendo 64 has to end in 64.
But that wasn't even true,
No bounds.
because
But that
Ocarina of Time
particular
exists.
would ultimately
Well,
consume
yeah.
him.
But at the same time, it was going to be called Doom the Absolution,
Gods,
which
why would Athena send
would
one
have
such as
made
you?
it more clear it's not
Out
a
of
port.
my head.
Choose your enemies wisely, Kratos. Your brute strength alone
But
will
yeah,
not
thanks
be
to
enough
that,
to
most
destroy
people
Ares.
never played it until
Yeah,
it came
al-
out.
also to be fair, it was on the N64.
I mean,
no.
it was fine.
Which lies far
The people who owned an N64 weren't trying to play fucking
hidden by
Doom.
the gods across the desert
Yeah.
to the east. But be warned, Kratos. Many have gone in search of Pandora's box. None have returned.
And you know, the fact that it was on a cartridge made it so they had to reuse a lot of sprites.
Yeah.
Like the shotgunner and the regular zombie man had the same sprite. Shotgun and the super shotgun don't have reload. Those don't have like their pseudo reload animations.
Alright.
It's really disorienting.
It should be like something over here. Yeah. Can I can't use these. I would be able to use it if it was single stack. Well, there is the rope. Is there a way for me to remove one of these? Let's see. Because I don't need the second one anymore. Nah, I think they're like permanently attached. Oh, there we go. We did it. Famosemos, we did it. Okay. Yeah, okay, so I need to like create like a mini platforming challenge for myself to get over there. Trust me, this will work. If the camera works with me when it happens. Alright, okay. Alright. This is a good idea. I swear this is a good idea. Alright. Yeah, okay. Wait. Hey, damn it! Okay, see, it works! It works! The camera knew what I wanted. The camera was smart enough to know what I wanted. Alright. I'll go, what the? Okay, my depth percent. I thought that was a ledge. I was incorrect as fuck. Let me rewind that shit. Let's try again. Alright. Come on, man! Okay. Okay. Now, oh my gosh, bro.
Almost there. Hello, Stefan Lewis. Welcome.
Hey, Stefan. How's it going? Ah, shit! Oh, okay. Alright, alright. We can do this, boys. We can do this. We can do this. It's just I'm getting further away from the camera, so it gets harder to jump the further I get. Alright, we got the red orbs! We did it. Alright, we can move on with our lives now. Yeah.
Did you, get what I sent you a little bit ago?
What did you send me?
I actually answered your question about, why you don't
Go
start
through
with
the
Alistair.
gates to the desert, Kratos.
Oh, then I guess I didn't see it.
Path to Pandora's box.
Yeah. You want me to tell you now, or?
Yeah, sure, just tell me. But yeah, good turning to Streaming you 10. Ah, yeah, hope works. Everything's going fine at work, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have a good day.
Hope they aren't treating you like shit.
Yep.
I hate when there's two pathways. When there's two pathways, it's hard for me to tell which pathway is the pathway that's secret and which pathway is the one that actually progresses the plot. I don't know. I'm very bad at telling.
Yeah.
I think I'm supposed to go that way. But, okay, I think I have to go both ways. I think I have to go over here and then come back anyway.
Okay, so the reason why you don't just start with Alistair is it's to tell the player that as part of the gameplay loop you'll be obtaining new weapons.
Yeah, you told me that, and I said, I guess that makes sense, but not really, because I think people aren't that stupid. If you just obtain a new weapon, it didn't have to be Alistair, you know? It could have been any weapon, really.
Yeah, the devs thought that would be the most succinct way to keep it.
No, this seems like a whole pathway. Let me go back. Jesus. Let me just go to my last checkpoint. I think no,
And
my last...
they probably had the whole thing with Force Edge being Sparta, like, as a plot point that they trying to figure out.
They could have just made Force Edge cooler, and then your base weapon turns into this cool weapon. Wouldn't that be cooler than the weapon you use for 2 seconds turns into the cool weapon that's supposed to be really strong? I don't know. It just
Would have been, but
just
hey,
sounds the other way.
they
Just
did it
sounds
better
cool.
later.
Yeah,
They did it better in 5.
yeah, and 4 and.
Not really in 4 because that doesn't happen.
I guess yeah, you're right. He gets new weapons in that game though, right?
He gets new. Well, yeah, because that's like a staple of the series. Except in 2, all you get in 2 is swords.
Mm-hmm. It's still new weapons. I can't tell if I'm supposed to go this. Okay,
I mean, it may be new weapons, yeah, but they're the same weapon with different effects.
There's gotta be something up here.
Like, the reason why people like Ifrit is that it's a different moveset.
Yeah.
It's also the reason why people like Lucio more than Dante.
Training mode. Not sure if it's meaning or purpose. Okay, so I'm supposed to come here later. Alright. I wish this game didn't have so many invisible walls so I could just jump to where I need to go, but whatever. Because, like, you see down there... Oh, they actually are letting me jump. They wouldn't let me do that early. So I thought I just couldn't jump anymore. Okay, now I can't, but whatever. You know, but sometimes looking on the negative side of life is pretty funny.
Yeah, but that makes you depressed.
Not me. I'm depression immune.
You say that.
I don't know. I've gone 21 years without it.
And the depression usually only sets in when you reach your 30s.
Mine set in when I was 12. I win. Fuck you.
I don't know. It seems teenager. It's depression sets in when you're a teenager.
Teenager and
Not
at
your
some
30s.
point in middle age.
Yeah, if your life sucks. Just make sure your life doesn't suck. There. Solve the issue.
God damn, KJ.
I mean, like, that's the reason they're depressed, because their life isn't where they thought they would be in their 30s. Or like, they aren't doing what they wanted to do. That's why that happens. Like, we all know that. That's the reason midlife crisis exists. You don't have a midlife crisis if you are doing exactly what you want to do. You have a midlife crisis if you're working a shitty job that you didn't really want to work in the first place. So, if you just work to avoid those situations, you're probably going to avoid a midlife crisis. Also, midlife crisis can happen just because you finally have money and you wasted your. Also, having a good youth can get rid of a midlife crisis, because midlife crisis tends to happen because they wasted their younger years, and now they're trying to. Now that they finally have the money, they're trying to do all the things they wanted to do when they were younger, but they couldn't because they were focused on other things.
Yeah. It do be how it is.
Life's a piece of shit when you look at it. Not really. Life is only as shit as you let it be, really.
Yeah.
You know, I've tried very hard to not have shit, man.
It's like, I'm trying my best. Obviously, there are factors that are outside of your control, but, you know.
I think factors should be more in my control. I think I would be good if they were.
I think that would be more... What's the word I'm thinking of? Beneficial to my life if things weren't out of my control.
But yeah. But even as a black man in America, I don't think my life's shit. And I, like, kind of have, like... I'm really low on the roll queue, you know? In terms of privilege.
I mean, it could be worse.
Black women are treated better than black men.
Yeah, like I said, it could be worse. You could have been born, like, 4 decades sooner.
Yeah. Thanks,
So
thanks,
just-
Rob. Thanks, Rob.
Requesting that you were born in a time period where Jim Crow doesn't exist in your state.
It's like, bro, I hate, like, time travel bits. It's a bit that, like, black people have been making for a while now, but it's so true. It's like if a black person discovers time travel, where the fuck are you gonna go? You can't go anywhere.
I mean, you could go to the future. But
Yeah, but if it's you could only go to the past during time travel, where the fuck are you going?
10 seconds ago.
Like, it's like, nah, our limit is going back to 2003. That's the limit. That's as far as black people can go back and feel safe. Post 9/11. Ooh. Actually, I think I can... Yeah, I'm a cheating bitch. What of it? Gotcha, bitch. Alright. You too. There we go. Don't have a good day, have a great day. Where's that from? I just keep hearing it in Fortnite every day. Every time I'm in Fortnite, I hear, like, don't have a good day, have a great day. And it sounds like Paul Rudd, but I'm not sure.
Well, I've got to have a good day first before I can have a great day.
It's like, let me work on one thing at a time. But also that reminds me of the movie Sorry to Bother You, where there's that scene where the two black guys are talking to each other, but like it's like instead of insulting, yeah,
like,
positive. I hope you have a good day. I hope you have a good day, bro. I hope God shines blessings upon you and your children. You smell great today, bro.
Free guy.
Ah, that's what it's from. So it's not Paul Rudd. It's the other white guy who's really likable.
Ryan Reynolds.
Yeah.
You ever see that comic where, like, Spider-Man and Deadpool are on a road trip?
I've seen it, never read it personally.
Well, they're like, they stop for a minute, and Spider-Man's like, who the fuck are you talking to?
I have seen that panel.
I think it's the first time, like, well, I don't know if it's the first time anyone's ever asked Deadpool.
I think Cable has definitely asked Deadpool that question.
But it's the first time Spider-Man's asked that question.
Definitely.
Like, obviously he doesn't say, who the fuck are you talking to, but we all know that's basically what he means.
Yeah, he's like, who are you talking to, dude?
And then, you know, Deadpool explains the concept of a comic book. That's actually a really good panel. I like it. It's funny.
Yeah.
I just kind of like the heart-to-heart that they're having.
Oh, whoa! Whoa! No! Ugh! Man, was that dude's dick and balls hanging out?
Yes.
What the fuck?
Well, no, I'm just saying yes to be funny, but his ass was definitely hanging out. And
Nice.
Whoa! Just so you know. Okay, never mind. I'm not gonna talk.
yeah.
Whoa! Oh, come on! What even hit me?
Ask a would you rather.
Sure. Ask him would you
my
rather.
bad. I mean, not would you rather. Like a press the button type thing. Like you do it, but something else happens. Okay.
All right, we're doing this again. All right.
We're doing $1 million, but
Yeah.
Here we go. So you get to have the best sex with any person you choose. It's mutual, it's consensual, it's fine, right? But you have to forget the last 10 years of your life.
Nah.
That would be a welcome suggestion. I don't want to remember shit.
You're like, actually, for me, hit me up.
that's appealing because
I get sex and I forget my trauma, bro.
That's a
It's
clear.
really bad for me, but I feel like it's gonna happen anyway.
For me, I'm good. I'm good.
Oh, you're good.
Yeah, nah. But that's probably my judgment skewed because I'm in a relationship already. So.
you're in well, I'm not going to assume the status of your relationship, but you're in one. It seems to be good enough.
Yeah, we're almost up on 3
Lucky
years.
bitch.
Not lucky.
I think I graduated
Not being in a relationship is a skill issue.
That's really
You
bad.
know,
I forget everything.
thanks, man. I'm working real hard, I promise.
I'm trying my best.
I can't. I don't know what to use it. I'm still thinking like Skype's a thing.
No one uses. He's saying that he like so he's so behind. You know, he's so behind on keeps.
If it's pure memory, then my fucking art skills suck. I don't even know the login to my own Twitter account because I made that new email after that point.
I won't have Discord anymore, and I think that might help my mental health.
Might be a positive, yeah. Getting rid of all the social media stuff, yeah.
I mean, social media was still around 10 years ago.
Then
Oh
again,
yeah,
you
but I don't
also
have access to any
like,
of it.
few
I don't know the
years
passwords and
education.
emails to them.
Yeah, fair enough.
Well, I guess I'll die. Who fucking cares?
I don't have any passwords or anything like that. I'd be living here still, right?
Well,
I
yeah.
wouldn't know anyone in this house.
Wait.
I'd have like a bad amnesia.
Erasing your memory up to age 9.
For
Cool.
me, I'd be erasing
I
my
can live
memory
with
up
that.
to age 11. So that would be just when I became
I'd
a
be
Sonic
16.
fan. Just when I became a Sonic fan, and right when I was into MLP, but before
16.
Ace Attorney, and also pre-anime. It would have been.
That's
perfect.
before I made a
a lot of
single
things.
friend.
I had friends.
things.
They were just at
I
church.
didn't make any friends until 5th grade.
I would have still been. I still been bullied at school.
Same.
But like, so the last thing I would remember is being treated like shit at school at Be the last.
Because
Oh no! Wait, 11. Wait. No, 11.
Physically the same.
No.
age as you,
Evelyn.
10 years.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying, like, memory-wise, I would remember the last situation. No. Actually, I would be fine. When I was 11, I stopped being bullied because there was a new kid at our school who was just the absolute worst, and everyone hated them, so the heat was off me.
It doesn't necessarily matter what was going on that time period.
I know, but
where you are right now.
Yeah. No, but I would
But we've forgotten the last 10
years. So then, where would my mental state be? Would my mental state be of a bullied child or someone who already got past that? Those are two different people.
I will still feel better.
I think if I went back to the age of me being 16, I'd be relatively the same person I am now. Except that I would admit that I'm nicer. Because before, like, I would...
more cringe and also nicer.
When I was 16, I'm the same level of niceness that I am now. But the thing is, when I was 16, I thought if I thought of myself as a nice person, that means I'm an asshole. So then I just would, like, go like, nah. I don't want to I'm not gonna say anything about that. I'm gonna just try to not be as much as possible.
A lot more edgy too. I didn't talk much at all. I didn't say anything about it. I was like a loner type.
I would say I'm edgier now than I was in high school.
I was this up until I turned like 18, so cool.
If it's also muscle memory, then I forget a lot of things. I wouldn't know how to draw the way I draw now, which would be really bad.
My writing.
I wouldn't be able to do anything.
I mean, you could actually see my writing capabilities when I was 16. Just go back to the beginning of the channel.
I relearn everything, and I would fucking suck.
It's like my writing wasn't terrible in high school, but like I wasn't like saying anything. It just wasn't terrible. I would say my old YouTube videos. I would say my old anime YouTube videos are probably the same level of quality as like most of AniTube, I would say. So I'd make a passing grade.
Well, in my head, I would have never had a girlfriend. Also, I would have never had sex until that point because the whole thing is you get sex, right? What else? There's a bunch of shit. Obviously, all the college stuff. I wouldn't know anyone in this house at all. Anybody. Girl, he would. It'd be weird. I'd freak out. I think I'd have like a little bit of a panic attack, maybe.
As an 11-year-old, but yeah, as 11, I don't know. Yeah, no. I again, the trade-off isn't high enough. You know, just having good consensual sex with someone, that's not like something I would give anything up for. You know. I could do that without giving anything up.
I may make jokes about being single, but like
I'm not that down bad.
Not being single.
So I'm not that down bad.
Thinking about doing it. If I lost my muscle memory, I wouldn't do it. If I didn't lose my muscle memory, I'd probably do it.
We're not reading that, Trickster.
Because
we can't really talk about that. 10 billion, but the funny mustache man comes back to life.
Yeah.
I didn't even see that question. What is that?
I mean, it's in chat.
Can I murder him?
It's like if he's back to life, he wouldn't have the same power that he had back then, so it wouldn't be that big of a deal. So I'll take the $10 billion.
They made a movie about this.
Yeah, it's like if you brought him. Yeah, didn't Germany make a movie about this? It was like
They made a movie about it. Yeah.
Like
It was alright.
the Fuhrer came back.
Yeah, it was like a comedy. It was alright.
Yeah. It's like if he came back, he wouldn't be able to do anything. He wouldn't hold the same power. So it's not that bad of an ultimatum. He would have no power, and everyone would know he's bad. So like no.
The only problem is, no, we can't interfere with him. So that's like.
I mean, even if we don't interfere with him, like who cares? Like he's not gonna do anything. What the fuck is he gonna do?
The question is 10 million. Bring Hitler back?
No, 10 billion.
10 billion to bring? Easy answer, yes?
Yeah, I know, yeah. Easy answer, yeah.
He'd only be dangerous in the south.
Yeah, he'd only be dangerous in a few he wouldn't do anything.
No, we didn't forget them, but those mostly exist in America.
And also, yeah, they would have a leader, but they also aren't like that effective currently.
They're not effective currently, and they also don't like Hitler. The only ones that do like Hitler are the what you call it, the like the guys on the Nazi forums, not neo-Nazi.
Oh,
neo-Nazi
can you use some censored language here, Hero? Can you just please just a little bit? Some censored language when you're talking about that. YouTube's scary.
Look, I didn't say anything explicit.
Oh no, I know you didn't. I'm just trying to avoid the word so YouTube doesn't like get freaky and go like, oh no, this is the word. I think it's stupid, but you know, I've seen people get in trouble for less.
The bots don't have nuance, remember?
Yeah, bots don't have nuance. People do, but I'd have to get the video full people reviewed, and I highly doubt a person's gonna review a stream. They're just gonna put it through a bot and then say a person reviewed it.
Yep.
When they say people review, they mean that it's going through a more highly intensive bot that's gonna be paying more attention.
Which, you know, could be better or worse.
For our streams, worse. Because there are some things that we do say that is TOS.
And that's why
And that's why when a video gets demonetized within it's a stream, I let it happen. Because even if something the thing that they're mad about wasn't right, there's probably something that they actually should be mad about.
I got another one, guys. You have the ability to fly, but you lose the ability to wear clothes.
No.
That's a hard decision.
I'd be able to fly, but then I'd
That's
get
a hard.
arrested if I ever landed.
But I could fly.
Well, you could fly.
I could fly though.
I don't like how I look. I don't want to fly.
I don't like how I look.
And then I would get arrested.
But I can fly away. They can't arrest me if I'm flying.
Well, again,
And it's not like I'm attached to and it's not.
You could.
But I can fly.
Right? You can also prove it
Yeah,
if they arrest
they
you
have
and then try to
javelin.
put clothes on you.
It's like, hey,
if they arrest you for public indecency.
I can say, hey, it's not my fault. I literally cannot wear clothes. Literally, it's not my fault. It's a condition. Maybe if I get it, hey, I have a mother who's a medical professional. I can technically get it written down that it's like medically I cannot wear clothes because of a condition. And if I could abuse that, yeah, you know what? I'll take the ability to fly. I'm not attached to clothes anyway. I'm not like in love with clothes or anything. So, you know, I can deal. Yeah.
You could prove it. Like if they put on clothes on you, they just come off.
Yeah, I can prove it's like, hey, what do you want me to do about this? Never leave my house?
Put you in the precinct or whatever. Like, hey, we're gonna put some clothes on you. Put them on. Okay, you try to come off immediately. Okay, well,
I can't do anything. I mean, maybe, and also, like, I can't wear clothes, but I can wear, but, like, you didn't say anything about not being able to wear cloths. Like,
I think that would be considered clothes.
Oh, what about a what about a jock? Do you consider a jock strap clothes? You do? I don't.
It's still clothing. You're
I don't
still wearing it on your body. Anything you wear on your body would be clothing. You can wear a robe, it's clothes. You can wear a rag over your body, it's clothes. A towel. You just wear
Let's
a towel,
look up.
That's clothing.
No, that's not clothing. Let's
That's
look.
what people used to wear back in like the the day. The ancient clothing was like a rag and a tarp over you and a towel basically.
Yeah.
That was clothing.
What's the definition of clothing? Let's look at the definition of clothing. Like, what's the definition? This is a hard room.
It's not that too hard to. You gotta think about what people used to wear throughout history, right? So if anything during history was clothing, that's clothing.
I mean, that logic doesn't track that well.
Yeah, no.
Huh. How does it not track?
Because just because something was something in the past, but doesn't mean it is now.
That used to be acceptable back in the day that are no longer acceptable now.
We should go. We should go by the modern definition of clothing.
Okay, then the modern definition of clothing, then like, you got a lot of things you gotta remove from the clothing list, like a lot.
Jesus!
I'm talking like if you wear a toga tarp and like a robe.
Jesus!
In some cultures entirely, it's not cool.
Tonight we have a party
Most
called
cultures.
Toga where everybody's gonna be wearing those. Actually, that's
Want that? You want?
Do you want? Do I want togas?
Oh, no, I'm asking Castiel. Is this what you want? You want togas?
No, that's the party. That people have to wear those to the party. It's the theme.
Toga party?
Yeah, just called toga. I'm not going because I have to work, but they exist.
Have the ability to force anyone into having an unskippable ad break and get paid after they watch it every single time. You have a severe migraine for the rest of your life.
Nah. I don't deal with head pain well. Jesus, I keep dodging. Oh my gosh.
I already get migraines. They're bad.
Wait, can you not? Oh,
you get a lot of money.
You can't. Oh, you can't. Dodge canceling isn't like instant in this game. That sucks. Cause I'm doing moves and then I'm locked into them, even though I'm like trying to dodge, and it's like, oh, he can't like instantly dodge out of a move. The animation has to at least start or finish. Like, it has to kind of finish.
You know, it could be worse. How do I know it could be worse? Because the original Dark Souls had move queuing.
Oh, moves happen in the order that you press the button?
Yes. So you press the attack button twice in panic, and then you press the circle button to roll away. Too bad, fucker, you're attacking twice.
You could use that, though. Yeah, most of the time you would stand. And it's not good.
Jesus! Yo, chill. Chill!
I was about to make a San Andreas joke, and I realized I can't do that.
What, does CJ say chill, nigga, or something?
It's not that, well, it's not that he says a slur. It's that it'd be me imitating a black person.
You can imitate a fictional black person. I'm pretty sure that's fine.
Well, the moment has passed.
I'm pretty bad at it. You asked me to do that, I'm pretty bad. You win any argument, no matter what you say, but you vomit every time you use this.
I vomit every time I what?
So you have the power to win any argument, no matter what you say. But whenever you
No, I heard that part. What was the second part?
Vomit every time you use it.
So I throw up every time I win an argument.
If you don't win it legitimately.
So every time I illegitimately win an argument, I have to puke.
Yes.
Do I have
you
to
have
puke
the power to
immediately?
make it happen.
Do I have to puke immediately, or can I?
Right after you use the power to win.
Does winning the argument change the facts of reality? Or does it just convince the other? You're just heavily gaslighting. So you're gaslighting, not actually
win it
changing
normally,
the facts.
and then not use the power and don't throw up.
Yeah.
I don't like throwing up, so.
I could.
Makes my throat feel for the rest of the day.
I wouldn't need to use it that often, so.
Yeah. It'd be useful for talking to stupid people.
At that point, you shouldn't be arguing with stupid people.
Yeah, but if I can convince the stupid person that they're wrong, I'm not gonna, mention why I'm saying this for these reasons. No, you can still puke if you've got nothing in your stomach. You constantly have bile in your stomach.
Yeah, there's always something there.
And
it's just easier
shit
to.
Is the stuff you don't want to throw up.
Yeah.
That will actually burn the inside of your mouth and your
Once
throat.
you run out of acid, you start puking up
That's also very bad.
Yeah, throwing up isn't fun. I've only
It's
thrown
not
up.
supposed to be.
I've only thrown up a few times in my life.
Yeah, it's not supposed to be fun. It's supposed to be your body expelling shit that's not supposed to be in there.
Bull fucking shit. Bull. Dude.
Are you saying bullshit to the factor to the arrow guys.
These arrow guys.
Don't you just love the standard action game enemy that hangs back and takes pot shots?
Yeah, it all started with beat 'em ups and never went away. Ranged enemies, and they all have the exact same thing. Because they're ranged, they have no defense.
Yeah. At the very least, DMC has guns. Has a ranged attack that doesn't suck shit. You know?
Alright.
You can get Spiral. That's really the only good ranged weapon. Because Ebony and Ivory is only good for juggling.
I just want to give you guys is you have the ability to wield fire in the palm of your hand, but every now and again you're chased by a big pack of bees that are immune to fire.
What? Wait, run that by me again?
Okay, so you have the power.
Every now and then you'll be chased by a swarm of bees that you can't burn.
I mean, I don't burn bees, but I guess yeah. Okay. Wait. So what? I'm what again? I'm just trying to weigh my own. I have the ability to firebend, but every time I use it, bees show up and
no,
they.
every time you use it, like once every like
Once in a while, when you're not expecting, there's like a swarm of bees that chase you. They're immune to fire.
Are they still weak to bug, like pesticide?
Yeah, they're weak to everything else, just not fire.
So I can just get rid of them by. Yeah, I'm taking that. That's the easiest one you've given us.
Oh no! Think about it. What if you're not inside when these bees are coming after you, and you don't have pesticide nearby?
It's when you're not expecting it.
It's
it
when
can
you're
happen
not.
inside, but it could also happen outside. It could also happen when you're using the bathroom.
It can happen anywhere.
Yeah, and then you can just get stung by a bunch of bees, and your one defense, which would be firebending, doesn't work on them.
I mean, I'm still taking it because like a biannual bee attack isn't as bad as the other downsides we've been given.
Nah, I don't want to be attacked by a bunch of bees. Have you ever been stung by a bee? Have you ever been stung by a bee, bro? I don't want to be stung by a swarm.
Hey, you don't have to be faster than the swarm of bees. You just have to be faster than them for about 10 minutes. Or however long it takes you to get to safety.
You know how fast bees are? They're not, like, slow,
Run faster.
Run faster, he says. Alright.
It's a skill issue at that point.
It's not a skill issue! Bees can fly at, like, 30 miles an hour, dude! What the fuck do you mean?
Okay, let's find something. How fast and average human sprint? Huh.
6 miles an hour. That's usually how fast we sprint. 6 to 10 miles, I would assume.
The average is 19.52 miles per hour.
Really? 19 miles an hour? I don't run that fast.
It's not running, it's sprinting. Difference.
I guess
sprinting
top
is
speed.
when you're doing it really fast and you get tired, but you gotta get there.
Yeah. I guess technically, yeah, that could technically reset. That's the average, not the height.
That's the average.
Jesus.
The average per like walking, not running, regular running. The average like regular running is like, it's like 7 to 8 miles per hour.
That sounds more about right, because the average walking speed is 2 to 3 miles an hour, so running would just be double that.
Kratos.
Or let me do this right. Let me do the right math. Okay, so the average running speed per mile specifically is like 6 to 7 miles a minute, right? Or not minutes, 6 to 7 miles, 7 minutes per mile. Here's that. Go the opposite. Let me do the math. I'll give you some math right now. Okay. So if we're doing 6 is every minute, right? Or 7 is every minute. This is the high ball. It's low ball 7, right? 7. Then we have 60 minutes in an hour, right? We've got about
There is safe passage through the deadly sands, but only those who hear and follow the siren's song will discover it. You must find the sirens, Kratos. Only they can guide you to Kronos, the Titan.
A Titan lives.
Kronos is the last. Zeus has commanded him to wander the desert endlessly. The Temple of Pandora chained to his back.
I think we just
until
timed
the
it by 60, right?
swirling
I might be
sands
stupid. I haven't done
rip
math
the
in a long
very
time.
flesh from his bones. Stay true to
60
the
minutes
song
in an
of
hour?
the siren, Kratos. Your journey begins here.
Miles
Pray
per
it
minute.
leads you back to
Yeah,
Athens
let's do the math.
with Pandora's box. Follow the song of the sirens, Kratos.
This shit sucks.
Destroy them all, and
Yep.
the path through the deadly sands will be open to you.
Here's one: you get quicksilver speed, but by the end of the day, you have explosive diarrhea.
I mean, I can get to the toilet in time if I had that on that. I still know, because diarrhea fucking sucks.
I think I would take it. Because he said at the end of the day, so it's not in the middle of the day. It's just before bed. I'd have to say yeah.
Diarrhea still sucks.
It does. But
And explosive diarrhea is also pretty bad.
I guess I've never had explosive diarrhea. I've only had normal diarrhea.
It's like just regular running, sprinting. It's like 8 to 9 miles.
We're past that, hero.
Yeah, but
Sorry, I was
anyway,
doing the math.
He was doing the actual math. He was mathing it out. But how fast does a bee fly again though? Because like I've set 30 miles an hour. That was ballparking that shit. Like how fast can a bee fly?
20 miles per hour.
Yeah, the bee outruns you.
Is that right?
Well, flies you.
But it depends on how fast the startup is, right? Because most humans have a pretty longer startup stride than a bee, so you can probably get a headway over it for a while. It's like the motorcycle, car, airplane thing. Like the motorcycle ends up like winning. I think the airplane ends up winning at the end, but the motorcycle starts off first and is winning first because it has like a faster startup. The acceleration is faster for the bee. No, for humans. Acceleration is faster for humans, but the bee's overall speed is faster.
Yeah, you just need to get to safety fast enough, or the bees get you.
What I hate here is that there's a lot of hidden chests in this area.
Oh boy, an area where vision is obscured. My favorite.
Yeah. There's a lot of hidden shit, and I have to find the sirens. And I haven't been hearing their asses, so this is gonna be really engaging, I swear.
Don't worry, I can always pull up some green tacks.
Yeah. I wish there was a run button. I don't know why games don't have... Every game doesn't have a run button. Like, run buttons wouldn't be... There's no downside to having one.
What if the intent is to make you not move fast?
But that's not the case here.
I'm just saying every video game. Like, okay, there's video games where they intended to make you not move fast, so the Nike game wouldn't have a run button.
Well, that game sucks and I won't want to play it.
That game is slow and you don't want to play because of the Sonic brain rot.
It's well, why do you people like playing games that are slow? It's weird.
You want to play games that are fast all the time.
Because it's more entertaining. Because it's
There might be intent for it. Maybe like if you're playing a certain type of horror game or a certain type of strategy or puzzle game where you're not the speed isn't the factor, or the speed is the factor but in reverse, so they take away stuff from you. Say you're playing in like a hospital and it's like a horror game. You're supposed to you don't have like sprinting. You have options a little bit, but most of the time you walk slow because you want to catch you. It's like sound, things like that. So moving slow is like optimal.
Yeah, but in a game with kinetic combat like this, why am I not able to run outside of combat when a lot of the time outside of combat I'm just walking in a straight fucking line? very slowly and menacingly. I can run in the new God of Wars.
You just roll, bro.
Yeah, I have to fucking roll. It's the Zelda shit in like Ocarina of Time when you're in the field and you have to fucking roll through the field. It's terrible design. I don't know why they're designed like this. Just let me run.
Time you get a horse.
Yeah, but you get it like 7 hours later after you initially have to go through that field the first time without it. Don't act like it was there from the start.
I didn't say it was there from the start.
That is one of the reasons why I had trouble getting through Twilight Princess. Because you don't get the horse until
Man,
you get to
you literally
fire.
break that, you literally blow that bitch's back out. Holy shit.
Find and destroy the 2 remaining sirens before you may pass.
There's more of them. There's more of them.
So, there's also something else that really upset me when I was playing Twilight Princess.
What?
At one point, one of the kids that you start the game out like entertaining steals your horse. And you know what? I just wanted to leave her to that stupid ape. Boomerang. I didn't want to save her.
You hold grudge against fake people too often, dude.
It's real people, because real people don't slight me. You know, I haven't met that many shitty people, and if I do, I get back at them eventually.
But, oh yeah, San Andreas is my favorite GTA. I don't really have a favorite GTA, because I haven't beaten any of them.
Not really bad.
It's funny.
All I can say is that GTA 1 and 2 fucking suck.
Actually,
Yeah, did you hear anyone talk about
Vice,
those? No, they
Vice
talk
City
about 3.
Stories is good. Vice City Stories I like.
Yeah,
a lot.
no. It's like Grand Theft Auto 3. That's where the series actually starts. Everything before that was dog shit. I don't know how it got sequels. The controls are so bad.
Well, that was before we had controls like we do now.
No! The Grand Theft Auto 2 came out in 1999. It had no excuse. Analog sticks existed. Crash Bandicoot came out. Crash Bandicoot and Spyro. Spyro controls wonderfully. Any game after Crash Bandicoot and Spyro has no excuse to control like shit to me. I'm sorry. You don't have an excuse. Good games existed. And I don't even like Crash. But it's better than everything else on the market at the time. Ugh. Okay, this sucks. Where's the fucking bitch? This is my new strategy for moving quick. I do my charge attack after rolling. Look at the gains. Oh wait. Don't you run away from me! I got business with you! No! My favorite way to travel to open world game is Spider-Man and Sonic. Yeah, Spider-Man! Another great movement. Great movement. Great movement. Spider-Man. Peak movement in an open world. So good. The overlap between Spider-Man and Sonic. Insane. Yeah. I'm the type of guy that when I play an old RPG on an emulator, I have the game in speed up mode while I'm walking around the open world. Because why would I be walking around slowly? It's just padding.
I mean, I'm not gonna argue with you there. Like, our RPG overworlds are just there to make the game longer.
There we go. Alright, where's the third one? I hear. I see her.
I'm gonna find that game. Where can I find this?
Find what?
Why is KJ fighting in Afghanistan?
No, I'm fighting in Greece! And I'm blowing bitches' backs out!
Ow.
I told you I was blowing your back out!
Damn.
I wasn't joking.
You know those horizontal plastic blinds?
Yeah.
Yeah, the
I
blinds.
hate them. Those little... Yeah.
I mean, they work in my house.
I don't know. In my experience, they're always shit. Could just be going nuts.
Ah! Come on, just grab... Bro, the circle button is over his head! Grab him!
Grabby.
This contact-sensitive motion does not work as much as you think it would! You think that would be the one thing they would have locked down since it's a main fucking mechanic, but sometimes you just grab fucking air!
Everybody loves grabbing a little bit of air.
Dear God, they're selling that for $5.99?
Plus shipping and handling. Adult sim required. Adult assembly required. Adults not included.
Wait.
That's a fucking ripoff. Selling this game is a
wait.
ripoff.
Oh, wait. Oh, that's cool. That's cool movement tech. You do the air stomp, and then you roll out of the movement stomp. I didn't know you could do that. You can carry... It's not actually the momentum, but it looks like the momentum's carrying off of the... It's working.
No, I refuse to pay for this game.
What game?
Fortress of Dr. Radiaki.
Wait, so if... Okay, so peak movement in this game would be... Alright, it would be roll, dash, jump, roll. One, dash, one, roll, dash, one, roll, dash, Yeah, we got a system!
Like, I was gonna get this game and, like, play it on stream as a joke. Like, play through this very, very bad game.
We did it, boys! I found a movement strat!
Like, this game gets every single thing wrong. It is a first-person shooter that came out after Doom 2 and ignores every lesson that you should have taken from Doom 2.
You see, because they didn't want to play Doom 2. Because they didn't finish Doom 1 yet.
That's not an excuse for how bad this is.
They're like me.
That's not an excuse for this game giving me motion sickness. This is a first-person shooter.
Oh! They tried to jump me! They didn't give me a faith of a one-on-one! No one gave me a faith of a one-on-one! Mess with me, nigga!
So for one, it's still tank controls.
Did Doom 1 have tank controls?
No, Doom 1, Wolfenstein had mouse controls. Wolfenstein, from the beginning, had mouse controls. Don't let anyone tell you different.
Yeah, I know. Doom had
Doom also had mouse and keyboard.
Yeah, it had mouse and keyboard at launch. There was this weird myth that it didn't for some reason, but that's always been a lie. Oh shit!
You can do it just mouse and keyboard. It is possible. I wouldn't recommend it.
Yeah, you can just play with keyboard. You can. No one would recommend you to do that though.
I got to the chasm, Doom 2, doing that.
Why'd you try?
I don't know. Because it felt awkward because the mouse also moves.
Ah!
You gotta turn the mouse move off. And I didn't look in the settings for that.
Oh god, oh god! I don't have time right now! No! No!
So, not only is it tank controls, so you cannot strafe, the tank controls utilize snap turning.
Interesting call.
You turn like 50 degrees at a time every time you press the button. Which, you know, modern VR games use snap controls to prevent motion sickness. This game does it, and didn't prevent motion sickness. Because it looks like the camera is a fisheye lens. It's not good. The guns are awful, all of them. It feels like instead of like programming a different way for the player character to shoot, they just substituted the AI's aiming code.
What?
So everything's inaccurate. The bullets don't go where you're pointing them.
What the fuck? That's so bad.
Like you get a grenade launcher at one point, and the projectiles they have like a 15 degrees of deviation from the center of the screen as to where they could go. The only weapons that are consistent are the melee weapons. Which, why a first-person shooter in, like, 96 has 2 melee weapons is beyond me.
Why did it I mean, hey, I'm not complaining that it
You
stopped.
just threw an enemy into it.
Oh. Huh. I don't know if that was planned or not, but hey, worked out, I guess. If that's planned, that's pretty good secret, you know? Oh yeah, if you throw an enemy into the grinder, it causes it to stop, so it makes this section easier. Oh my gosh, stop spawning!
Oh yeah, and one of the characters that has a voice, which is like 2, is a horribly racist stereotype.
Of course, I mean, I expect that.
And of course, it's the main villain.
Of course, I expect that.
He's not even Asian. He's a robot.
And he still has a racist Asian accent?
Yes, and in the like DOS version where there weren't fully voiced cutscenes, they'd spell out his accent.
You know, I think the American game industry at the time had an issue with Asian people. Personally, I don't know what could have caused it.
You guys making the games fought in Vietnam?
How what?
The guys making the game.
I think they just didn't know how to make a game.
That and a lot of them either knew Asian people as guys who stole jobs because they made better cars.
Or they knew Asian people as the guys who owned the video game industry at the time. Because remember, before Microsoft, all the companies were basically just Japanese. They like ran the industry. Like, what American company was in the fray?
Really wasn't any.
Activision.
And Activision exist back then?
Activision wasn't.
Activision's old.
No, Activision's like old. They're like ex-Atari devs, but like they weren't making consoles.
Oh, you're talking about the console.
Yeah,
space.
they weren't making consoles, or some of the most popular games even were Japanese, not American.
Actually, to be fair, while the Japanese consoles were very successful, a lot of people in Europe played on like American like computer systems like the Commodore.
Oh my gosh. Well, yeah, Americans have always had a thing ahead on computers because we have Microsoft, so you know. Jesus. Finally, I can leave. Oh my god, no! Get the fuck away from me!
I mean, at the very least, like, Shadow Warrior wasn't a malicious kind of racist. It wasn't funny by any means. Well, sometimes it was funny.
Sometimes it was funny, other times it was like, really?
Yeah, but it was a bunch of
The greatest
idiots.
architectural undertaking the world has ever seen. Mighty Kronos the Titan is harnessed, the Temple of Pandora chained to his back. The gods appear before Paphos Verdes III, commanding him to build the temple to the house of the most powerful weapon on Earth or in Olympus. Alright. This is just silly. I love it. That's not how air works, but whatever.
And after like these like final exams, I get 2 weeks just to relax. It's actually surprising.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was gonna be like 3 days.
Hey, because you're going on summer vacation?
No, oh god, no. No, but I do have 2 weeks in between when my classes end and my summer classes start.
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, your summer classes. Yeah, your school gets out super early. My school doesn't get out till June.
To be fair, we also start in August.
Yeah, you guys start way earlier. My school starts in, like, mid-September.
Like, my school starts in August, and then ends in May. Being fair, we also do get like a really long Christmas break. Like it basically goes from like the beginning of December to like the end of to like the second week of January.
Oh yeah, mine only goes for like three weeks. You get
Mine only goes for 2.
Well, now my sister's school. All right, so this is actually really funny. All right, so they hired someone else because they knew he had cut corners. All right. But the even better thing is they don't need to be cutting corners right now because they're trying to switch around schooling. Also, I heard the saddest thing ever in the news today.
Oh, what?
A 12-year-old child is now the highest paid person in a person's family now in my home state because now they legalize child labor.
How much does he make?
He makes $28,000 a year.
Oh yeah, because yeah, the child labor in your state is back, which is so fucked. And then people just let this happen, like
no, no. Okay, so basically what happened is Tyson Chicken Company, they got caught with like children as young as like 9 in their factory, so they had like a law rushed through, and no one could really do shit about it.
Yeah, because like it's like because I don't think like most. I don't think like I think like most parents are go like, no, I'm not gonna have my kids work unless they're fucking assholes. They're like, yeah, now you know what it's like to be me, which is like again, a key thing that I think a lot of adults forget, especially the oh yeah, back in my day it was harder, you'll never understand a crowd, or like oh yeah, you try having a job. The whole point of you becoming a parent or becoming an adult is to make life easier for the next generation, so they don't have to go through what they went through. But people are so inherently selfish sometimes that they can't remember that that's the fucking point. Yeah, their life's easier than yours. That's the idea. That's why you guys worked for it. Your parents' lives were easier than yours also. That's how it works.
Well, the thing is, okay, so part of the issue, specifically in my home state, is we abolished term limits on all of any government official that actually.
What?
Yeah.
Why?
Because they lied.
What do you mean they lied?
Okay, so in the voting, they selectively withheld information.
That the bill would mean that they could just be Senate for life?
Yes.
And the major government just allowed that?
Well, no, here's the great thing about my states. Most people vote on party lines. So, like, let's say, like, you're a Dem in the South, your vote means fuck all.
And Republicans just vote for whatever the Republican Party says to vote for, even if it says, hey, so we're gonna kill you and your family, but we're Republicans, so vote for us!
Yeah, basically.
Yep, pretty much.
And they'll go like, yep, they're Republicans, so I vote for them.
Well, to be fair, okay, so now, here's another thing in particular in the South. A lot of, like, politicking that actually affects people isn't really done at, like, the Senate level or, like, anything like that.
Ready to challenge all who went in search.
Yeah, it's local elections and stuff like that.
It's local corruption.
Yeah, local corruption and all that other stuff. That's the stuff that actually truly affects you actively. It's not like the other stuff can affect you. It's just that that's what's gonna affect you immediately.
But, like, now, I guess, like, here's the thing, is, like, the South, economically speaking, always needs some sort of slave.
Yeah, I remember listening back to one of our old streams about, like, how this country's built on the back of slavery, and also it kind of needs it, a lot of it needs it to function, because they never created a system that didn't depend on it.
Well, the thing is okay, so basically, like, after the Civil War, the South had, like, sharecropping and prison labor.
Never to return to
well, that's gone now. So what can they do? Okay, so they actually turn to illegal immigration.
Man, it's called pay people. Man, crazy idea, right? Maybe if you just pay people and then...
Actually, okay, so now, here's the thing. It's not... Okay, so again, a lot of labor is, like, very diluted. So the thing is like, when you say pay people, the people actually in charge of getting you your money are probably paid maybe just a tad bit more than you, and they have that to work with. Because basically what happens is you got, like, giant mega corporations like Tyson. Fuck Tyson.
I don't even know who Tyson is. I think it must be a South thing.
It's a chicken company.
No, they're a big company. They're just assholes.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying they must be a South thing. Kind of like how In-N-Out's big here and nowhere else.
It's not a South thing. Tyson is like a grocery store. You know,
I've literally never seen Tyson. Ever.
That's because you don't think about them. Well, that's because, okay, it's like one of those products. It's like, that's really important.
There are more Costco's than there are fucking Tyson.
Well, okay, no, you don't
Tyson
understand.
isn't a grocery store. Tyson
isn't a grocery
store.
Tyson's a product.
Oh, okay.
Tyson is the chicken product in the grocery stores.
Oh, just
it's
the
like
chicken.
One of those products you don't think about, but is extremely important.
It's frozen chicken wing.
Oh.
Well, it's not just frozen chicken wing. They're also just like it's like chicken in general. See, Tyson, what they do is they go and fund the farm.
Oh, you're getting sleepy? It must be pretty late where you are, dude.
Because, okay, so I guess like the best way to put it is like, okay, so farmers can't afford to actually own their farms.
Yeah, it's like just not viable.
So the thing is what happens is Tyson goes in and pays them, puts them in a debt trap, and then there you go. So the one actually making the money is Tyson.
Yeah, and I think
the guys hiring like illegal immigrants or like child labor. The reason that these people are so underpaid is because they don't, aside from like the rare millionaire, doesn't really get that money back. Dude, it's like 7:30 where I am. How the fuck are you tired?
He's saying it's almost 7:30. Why are
Yeah, I
you
know.
tired at 7:30? Are you? What are you like 7? No, remember he said he's on disability. He doesn't work.
Oh yeah. Like so, yeah. That's like the.
Yeah, it's like everyone's so confused. Like, why are you tired? So,
I'm fucking tired, but that's just because my sleep schedule has been fucked.
yeah, his sleep schedule must be like yours.
Non-existent?
Yeah,
pretty much.
non-existent.
Bring what's left of you back for me to burn.
Well, like so, yeah. So like the South now, because it can't have illegal immigrants. Because ironically,
Because they got rid of them.
yeah, ironically, yeah. The thing is also too like heavy farm labor and stuff like that. Because again, most of the South is agriculture based.
The thing is, what sucks is like they were the people going like they're taking our jobs. Now are they gonna say kids are taking your jobs? No, you guys allowed this. You guys let this shit happen. Why are you?
It's not that. I guess like the best way to put it is
Just
like,
had a long day. Ah, that's rough, buddy.
the South in general is
Sucks. Yeah, I think we can all agree on that.
Well, I guess like, well, yeah, I mean, yeah, but like if you actually describe the sucking.
Good luck,
Mhm.
Spartan.
The difference between the South's agricultural economy and somewhere like Venezuela isn't that different.
No. Yeah, the South is basically a walking third world country in a first world country.
Like, so yeah. Part of it too is the South never really developed the same industry that the North did, and then when they started doing that,
Texas seemed to get out alive at least.
Texas had the benefit of being relatively new.
Mm-hmm.
Not to mention, I hate to say it, Texas has industry in a very few spots, and that's mostly. Texas is weird. Texas has a geographic advantage.
Yeah, Texas is in a good spot.
Texas is
I
a
don't
good
like.
spot. It's got, like, the
I
Gulf
don't
of
like.
Mexico.
I don't like Texas, but they got a. They're well off. They're fine. The state of Texas sucks, but. It's the state of Texas is one of those places where it's like, why are you Republican? Shouldn't you guys be Democrats? But they just.
So, the thing is, Texas is also fucking huge. So, like, for every Austin, Texas, you got my home city.
Yeah.
That's the thing. Not to mention, Texas is Republican because it is well off.
California is well off and is Democratic, so that's obviously not a factor.
Well, also to its mentality, like Texas is still very much pull yourself up by your bootstraps, where it's like California's like, dude, our fucking houses are like $1 million.
What bootstraps? It's kind of hard to pull yourself up by the bootstraps if you don't have the fucking boots.
The thing is also, it's like, it was actually an insult at one point because it's literally impossible to pull yourself up by your own bootstraps.
Yeah, but then America had turned into like an encouragement thing. Well, a fake encouragement thing, because it's a thing rich people say. I don't think any poor person is like, yeah, pull myself up.
Okay, now here's the really funny thing. Aside from really deluded rich people, I've never actually heard a rich guy say that. It's always the middle class.
See ya.
But anyway. Well, like Texas, it's like you can kind of get away with those kind of policies because, like, you do have good jobs and your housing isn't California or New York. Texas has the advantage of being fucking huge and mostly habitable.
Mostly.
Versus like California, where it's literally on fire on one side.
It really isn't. I don't know where this thing that California's on fire comes from. I live here. It's not like fires are happening all the fucking time.
The thing is, okay, so the thing is, California, because of its weird zoning, mostly because of your rich people and your NIMBYs, kill all your NIMBYs, literally.
What are
Kill them
NIMBYs?
all. Not my backyard people. I fucking hate them.
What people?
They're not in my backyard.
Oh.
You know, like the people okay, so you know, like the people protesting on like building like new housing, like new housing developments.
No, I don't see any of that in California.
Well, those guys are very prolific and very much hold a lot of the politics there. They are the reason California's housing is expensive as it is. California has a terrible space allocation mentality because of its NIMBYs. Instead, they're gonna keep building single-family homes with a fucking pool, even though you should probably build more apartment blocks and make housing cheaper. Texas, it can kind of get away with that because Texas is fucking huge and wide.
Yeah, I guess I'm a part of the— What the heck? I pressed the button!
Well, part of it too is if you live there, you don't notice it, but if you're like looking from an outside in.
Yeah, because I'm like, I just live. Yeah, it's like when houses are built, it's like, oh, new housing's moving in, and you just move on.
Well, the thing is, the thing is, the catch-22 of that new housing is it's always going to be expensive because there are a lot of people in California and space allocation is terrible. Again, single-family homes are a terrible way to allocate space in a city.
I mean,
I know you like those houses, but like in a city, it is a terrible, terrible, terrible idea.
Yeah, no, but it sucks to live with people. Why would you want to live in the same place as people?
And KJ, that mentality right there is probably 95% the reason America sucks.
What? What?
Well, KJ, I hate to say
I'm
this.
sorry, it's my right to not live in the same building as 70 other people that I don't like.
The reason I'm saying that is because a lot of people who designed the current system we have were very antisocial and just straight on the autism spectrum. And those guys don't represent other people's social aptitude for things.
Yeah, but like no one loves living in an apartment. Everyone hates it. You don't even want to live in dorms, dude. You're the word. You shouldn't even be talking. You would rather not live in a dorm or like in an apartment.
Actually, I'm perfectly fine living in an apartment.
Then how can you hate dorms? They're just apartments.
No, they're not. They're something very different.
How are they different? They're exactly the same.
No, they're not.
What the fuck's the difference between an apartment and a dorm to you?
Well, one, they're more tightly packed, which is better space efficiency. Yeah, we'll give it that. If it, especially for the nation's poorest, go ahead, build more dorms. Actually, that's a great idea. Again, space efficiency.
Basically, you want everyone to just like your thing is that you would prefer if everyone just had smaller living spaces in general.
Well, it's not that. Okay, so the thing is part of it too. And this is where I specifically hate suburbs. It's not the house. It's the lawn. And the large stretch of property in between houses that is very shitty space allocation. What you should do is build apartment complexes. This is what I mean by single family homes. Is like you could have like a whole ass 3-bedroom house and then put another house on top of it, and then another house on top of that, and another house on top of that, and another house on top of that, and another house on top of that.
You're describing a nightmare.
How?
Because why the fuck would I want to live with people living on top of me or below me? It's annoying. It's already annoying now. I live in a dorm. Why would I want to live?
Okay,
the goal is to start off in that situation and then move out. It's to get away from living with people.
Okay, Jay, again, I'm actually perfectly fine living in that situation with another person on top of me.
I and most people would hate it. They would prefer to live by themselves and not have to worry about other people around them.
It also depends on, people.
And also, I'm the kind of person that needs human contact, otherwise he will literally go insane.
Okay, KJ, and I am going to say this and say this as nicely as possible. You are autistic. You don't like social people.
I'm not like that. I'm not that autistic though. I'm like mostly normal.
You're still filtered towards that, KJ, which is fine.
You're still the kind of autistic that favors antisocial behavior.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the thing is, most people don't want to live in an apartment. That's why the goal when you have an apartment is to not live there. The goal is to move out of the apartment because it's small, it's cramped, there's people living above you and below you, and also you're paying rent forever. At least with a house, you can pay it off and own it.
Actually, a lot of people in New York, especially like my family, they get like houses probably as big as like your like hometown house, and it's just like an apartment. But like there are people living above and below you, but because of soundproofing, you wouldn't even fucking notice.
You know,
No, you know this.
Duplex.
No, it's not a duplex either. It's like, okay, so it's like basically like duplexes are cheap, they're shitty, okay? What you need to build.
Because it's in the house.
Yeah, it's because, okay, basically what you need to do is you can build a 3-bedroom house, alright? 4-bedroom house, 5-bedroom house with an upstairs and a downstairs. And then build another one of those on top. It's amazing because you can build up, which is much more space efficient, and you can build 50,000 of those and house so many families for so much cheaper. And you can buy that.
I don't think it'll be cheaper. Apartments are still insanely expensive.
That, KJ, okay, so KJ, I hate to tell you this. In my part of the country, an apartment with utilities included next to a fucking major university is $1,800.
That's not much cheaper than where I live. That's still expensive.
Yeah, that's expensive. But that's also next to a major university where you can walk to pretty much everywhere you need to go. You would never need a car. So you would save that money on gas.
I mean, you still need a car. You want to drive places.
No, like anything you'd want to do. Like there's like a mall within walking distance. There's
Alright, I'm looking on a website. Let's see how much an apartment in my area would come.
You live in LA. You're like an exception.
California's an exception, honestly.
I mean, because I was looking where where I live and everything, and it wasn't that bad. It was like $2,000.
It's the same as it is in LA, KJ.
I don't live in Riverside, motherfucker.
Okay, but KJ, you know how much a 3-bedroom?
Of course, it's gonna be cheaper. No one wants to live in Death Valley.
Death Valley? I don't live in Death Valley. What the fuck are you talking about?
Okay, but what
I
I'm
don't
saying
even
is,
live near Death Valley.
But okay, but let me finish. Okay, KJ, what I'm actually referring to is a tenancy, and for the vast majority of American history, that was the rule. And owning like a giant ass house with a giant ass lawn with a giant ass pool that wastes so much water it's retarded was an exception.
That's what people wanted. You want to
Yeah,
not live
because
with...
everybody wants to be the rich fuck.
No, it's not that you want to be the rich fuck. It's that you don't want to live with fucking people. I don't know what's so hard for you to understand. Most people don't want to live with people in the same place as them. They would like their house to be private. Most people would prefer to live far away from most people. They'll like to see them when they want to, but not like not like have to deal with them living above them and deal with their bullshit. They don't want to.
Okay,
if you have
KJ, that's good.
People come. That's why there's so many things about people who. Oh yeah, I hate stompers. Oh yeah, no. Everyone wants to move out and get their own place.
That's for sound deadening. That's not.
Yeah, that's everywhere. You don't want anyone living above you.
Sound deadening.
Even you build better sound deadening. No one wants anyone living around them. People would rather live by themselves. That's just human nature. We don't want to live in a place where a bunch of people are crammed in like fucking that's literally how poor people lived. Because they had to. It wasn't a choice. It was a thing that sucked. No one wants to live like that.
Well, okay, and now here's the real kicker. Most people are going to be poor.
Not most people. Poor is like a small not a small percentage. Most people are like in the middle, but like the poor is like 10% of the population. Like, what's the poverty rate in America right now? Like all of America.
Let me look it up.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure it's not that high where most people are poor.
11.6. But let's look at people. Yeah.
Like most people
okay, but
aren't
there's
poor.
also like the federal poverty line, so.
Like,
yeah, so, let's move it. So, actually adjusting, it's probably around like... Yeah, probably around like 30%, somewhere in there.
yeah, 30%, but that's not the majority. Majority of people
That's a good
are...
amount of people, KJ.
That's almost a third.
Yeah, that's a third of the population, yeah. And
but-
like,
okay, so-
it's like
okay,
I'm not
so-
saying places like those shouldn't exist, but I'm not saying get rid of single
Okay, everybody
housing.
shut up for a minute and let me get to my point.
Nation of America. 331.9 million.
Okay, but
Alright.
KJ...
Quick
No,
math.
But KJ, now getting into my major point, and this is why I specifically disagree with your mentality entirely, is I believe we should build those, like, build a house on top of a house on top of a house, houses, because one, they're cheaper, versus what you, basically, the mentality you have encourages only building single-family homes in a suburb where you need a car, which
I'm
lots of
saying
major-
that's like there should be a balance.
Well, okay, now here's the problem, KJ, is you can only pick one.
You could have both. Have areas that are built for apartments, and then have areas that are built for single houses. You can still have both.
One requires a significant amount more space, and because they're so spread out and actually very low population density, you can't really get tax money out of them. So you have to build more to keep them running. Unless you're like fucking McDonald's, you're not getting really much money out of them. So basically, you're locking a significant portion of the population out from even moving up out of their mom and dad's house. It's a wealth sink.
But living in apartments suck. It's not like a choice. Like it's like you live in an apartment because you have no choice because it's the cheaper option. I'm not saying cheaper options shouldn't exist. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying get rid of people living by themselves because that's like obviously.
You personally wouldn't live in one.
No, well, yeah, me personally, I would like to avoid living in an apartment. Like if
KJ, I hate to say it, one, a house on top of a house on top of a house would be cheaper. Most people just want a place where they can put their family. And especially with better sound deadening using less cheap materials, most people would be perfectly happy with that.
It's like in this perfect situation, but the thing is, you know how much that would cost? That would cost about the same as just getting a house. That's how much it would cost. They would keep the price the same. The price wouldn't dip. It'd be the same.
Okay, now here's the real kicker. The reason houses are so expensive isn't because of the value of the house itself. The house itself has no value. It's going to depreciate. It's like buying a car. The value of the house is because of its land, and land is more valuable because it's allocated like shit.
To use the blades of chaos well, but they alone will not carry you to the end of
The
your task.
reason housing
I
is
offer you
is
the
so
very
expensive
blade
in
I
certain
use
places
to
is
slay
because you
the
have a
Titan.
bunch of single-family
Take this
homes that you can
and
get away with
use it
costing
to
$1 million.
complete your
Because if you want to
quest.
live in that
Take
area,
this weapon,
you're gonna have to pay a fucking $1 million.
Take this power and use it to defeat your enemies.
Again, it's space allocation like shit.
It's like how far apart do you think houses are? Because they're not that
Also,
far
budget
apart.
allocation.
Yeah, there's also budget allocation too.
I'm not saying budget.
Budget of Los Angeles is
Yeah, I know.
poorly allocated.
Yeah, I know the
It's
budget of.
only-
I know that. I know that.
Only 8% of the budget actually goes to public transit and like construction.
Or you can deal with a smaller yard and have a little bit tighter packed single-family homes.
Yeah,
That's the other option.
because I don't think people give a shit about the yard. I think people just don't want to live right on top of other people. They would just
Well,
prefer.
actually, a lot of people do give a shit about the yard, which is why we have.
Yeah,
so
no,
much
old
space.
people give shit about the yard. Young people don't.
That's a shift.
You can take care of it, all right?
It's like I don't give a shit about the yard. If my parents give me their house, the yard's not gonna really be taken really great.
No, you want to take care of the yard, you will get fined for that.
Fine for what? How would I get fined for that? The yard isn't even the same yard that we had when we moved in. It's all rocks now.
Yeah, you'll still get fined for failing to maintain a yard.
Like, what do you mean by
realize-
failing to maintain a yard? What do you mean by that?
You do realize what goes into maintaining property, right?
What do you mean by maintaining? Like
You have to make it look pretty. You have to make it look.
No, you
presentable,
don't.
otherwise-
What? You're
Yes, you do.
No, you.
That's state by state, and sometimes county by county.
Yeah, that's not the case where I live apparently because people have shitty young lawns all the time. That's normal.
The majority of places,
some counties
like-
don't give a shit at all.
Yeah, it's like,
some counties don't give a shit. But
I don't live in a rich area. I live in a
I don't
normal
live in
area.
a fucking rich area either, man. but still.
You guys care about your lawn? I think the South has different priorities. They just
Most of the time, they care about what you're doing to the literal house and the yard itself. For example, if you start expanding the house,
that's when they start getting involved. That makes sense. But they don't give a shit about the lawn, because the lawn doesn't mean anything. It's just lawn.
They do sometimes.
Yeah,
They
yeah,
like they only.
Like you make the house look like shit. It ruins everybody else's property value.
Okay, actually, let me explain. Basically, at least where I am,
when people complain about it.
yeah, I guess if people start complaining about it, but who's gonna complain about someone else's fucking lawn?
Give a shit about their property value, a nosy neighbor. It only takes one asshole to ruin the neighborhood. All right.
It's like. Well,
Like HOAs are shit, and I fucking hate them.
yeah,
example,
I guess
if you start
the reason why I was so
taking, like,
confused about the
literal-
HOA thing that when you mentioned that is because in my neighborhood we don't have HOAs.
More association.
Well, the thing is, okay, so the majority of new houses built are in an HOA area now.
I'm not
The thing is
apparently,
that-
I guess.
Modern.
You got lucky.
Yeah, we've never had to pay HOA fees
The
or
homeowners
anything.
association is really finicky about a lot of things. You can be
Yeah.
making a video in your house, and they don't like the video, and they fucking get mad at you.
Yeah, and then they can sue you, and then they
Fine
can
you.
foreclose on the house you
They
own.
can foreclose on your house because you made a video in your house that they didn't like because it was in your house.
And then they can evict you from the house of which you own on the land of which you own.
I just won't. It's like then I won't sign a HOA contract, literally ever.
now here's the fucking insidious part, KJ. They aren't legally required to tell you if you're even in an HOA area until you bought the house.
What the fuck? And who is HOA? Who are these guys?
Please finalize that contract.
The old people with no lives, typically. But
Old people? Well, fuck them. I don't have to listen to old people, bro. Fuck them.
yeah, you do, because then they can foreclose on your house.
Foreclose on these nuts, nigga. What the fuck?
They legally have the power to do that. They will just foreclose on the house.
Well, guess who's about to become a white Republican? You ain't taking shit from me.
Legally, they can.
Well, legally, I'm going to jail.
You know,
No, you're not going to jail. They're gonna come. They're gonna send the cops out with a bunch of AR-15s and have you mowed down.
All right, I'm dying because you ain't taking shit my shit. It's
Take
stupid.
your precinct. They won't mow you down. Pretty lenient about it, especially in Cali.
Yeah, in Cali, that's a little bit different. But
The
like
HOA in Cali, they won't do anything like that. They'll take you over, and sometimes I saw it in New York recently. New York's handled similarly in legislation. Cali, there was a guy who was legally expanding his house. A bunch of like 2, 3, 4 different family household units in the house, renting out illegally. Can't do that. People found out about it, got real bad, nosy, rowdy. Noisy. And people told him to leave, yada yada. The HOA came and the town came, kicked him out of the house, foreclosed the house, boarded it up, and the motherfucker came back with like a drill and drilled open his house. The cops came and told him, "Hey, you can't do that." Took away the drill, and then he supposedly drove home, but he just came back and started doing it.
But like, yeah,
The cops
like,
are pretty lenient in Cali and New York.
But like, yeah, but there's like a lot that goes into property ownership, KJ.
But yeah, no, fuck HOAs. I ain't paying no bitch no money to live in a house that I'm paying for. Fuck you.
Well,
Do you
again,
own
they're
the
not-
land? That's the question. You own the land.
It's like, cause like who? Cause
How
like,
many acres
cause the
do
thing
you
is, no
own?
one's, cause no one has told me that the HOA is like freaking like actual like government shit. Like it's not. It's
Okay,
just
now here's the
people who
funny thing.
live there. That's
They're
what
not
you. That's
governments, but they legally are allowed to wield the power of a government.
no, but you're
That's the
you're
problem.
telling me that these are just people who just live there, right? That's
Yeah,
it.
they're just they're just people who live.
Okay, then
Yeah.
fuck them. I don't care.
Yeah, what the problem is legally the precedent was set that they have the power to act like a government outside of any government regulation.
I'll fight that in fucking court, bro.
A lot of people have, and a lot of people have lost.
I'll be another one on the docket because that's fucking stupid.
Oh, I wish you luck.
if you own your own land, like it's your own acres, it's none of the state, anyone owns it.
It's not theirs. How? It's not theirs either. So why the fuck do they get to do anything? It's not theirs. If they don't own shit either, why the fuck did they even get to decide anything?
They're in cahoots with people who do own it. So people who do own it allow the HOA to do what they want with that, right? So if you, let's say for example, you live in an area where it's owned by state or by the county, right? By the city, whatever town you live in, and the HOA is involved with them, they can do what they want under the town jurisdiction. So technically, they have to abide by town rules, or let them do what they want.
What the fuck? The QuickTime event wasn't working. I kept doing it and just kept not working.
But let's get off the HOA. And now here's like a very important question that I'm gonna ask KJ. If you were given the choice to interact with just people in person or online, which would you choose?
Online?
Aha! Aha! I got ya.
Why do you mean you got me?
That's part of the reason I dislike how a lot of the U.S. operates, because it operates on that principle that you don't want to interact with people in person.
Not really. I mean, there's no benefit, really. There's the only benefit to interacting with people in person is that you could go to a place with them. I don't mind interacting with people in person, but if I had a preference, I would say I had a preference for online.
Your brain works differently. Most people.
And I've only been interacting with people online recently. Most of my life, I interacted with people mostly in person. I didn't have friends online.
KJ, now here's the thing. If given the choice, 90% of people would probably choose in person because we're all social animals.
Yeah, I just don't see the difference between hanging out with a person online or hanging out with a person in person.
There's a lot of difference.
What's the difference? It's the same thing.
Okay, so online I don't need to give a fuck about your facial recognition, which ruins a part of the brain right there.
There's face, there's smells, there's attitude, there's body language.
I mean, but you can just but all you need is voice. All you really need is voice. Facial interactions help a lot. I'm not saying they don't.
They help a lot. They're like over 60% of interactions.
Because it's not like I don't understand. It's not like I don't understand facial expression, but I don't need it. I just need a voice, and I can have a conversation.
But KJ, okay, so in the world you would design, because this is what you understand, because people aren't using that part of their brain. Because remember, that part of their brain also is directly linked to empathy. You've created a
very
world
closely
of
to empathy.
Yeah, I mean, I still have empathy for people, just because I talk to them online.
Not done yet, but in that world where you'd promote that kind of idea...
I wouldn't promote that everyone has to interact with people online. You can still interact with people.
But you would make it the easier option, and human beings are always going to take the easier option. That's also how the human brain works. It wants to save as many calories as possible.
Especially like little children. If it was easier for little children to not interact with like their family in person, like
they
just talking to them, it would fuck them up.
Okay, no, we actually.
That's bad for little kids. No, that's why we send kids to school, and that's why everyone kind of like side eyes homeschool sometimes.
I'm not saying school, just any like their family. They need to see faces.
If a kid doesn't interact with humans when they're like a baby, it's gonna fuck them up. I know that. I'm not fucking stupid.
Yeah.
I know humans are like that, but like
it also fucks up adults too.
It's like I'm an adult.
It fucks up really fucks up adults too. But like
over time,
in that like way, you basically set up a world just by making it the easier option. A world of nothing but psychopaths and sociopaths.
I'm not a psychopath or a sociopath. It's just
your brain works fundamentally differently.
I don't think it works that differently. It's not that crazy.
It doesn't work that differently, but that like specific section of your brain. Mm-hmm. There's nothing wrong with this. Mm-hmm. It's just a medical fact that specific part of your brain works differently than 90% of people, which is fine.
Because it's not like I don't like. It's not like I don't like want to talk to people, or I wouldn't ever.
Well, you would rather avoid like this facial and like.
It's not avoid. It's just I can take it or leave it. It's not like, oh, I can't handle facial interactions. It's not like social interactions stress me out. I'm neutral on it. I can take it or leave it.
Like KJ, most people, me, Rob, I don't know about you, Hero.
everybody. I want them all to die.
But like,
Just kidding. I'm just kidding.
I would rather interact with people face to face because they can actually look at their facial expressions and get actually a better understanding of what they're trying to say.
I mean, yeah, it makes it easier for me to understand what's going on.
Not to mention, most people, if
It takes a lot of guesswork out of vocal
Yeah.
recognition.
Not really. Vocal recognition is like really
I'd rather
easy.
everyone talk to people by
It's
text.
easy for you, not for someone who had
it is
to get.
easy for you
Or
who would
someone
rather
who
you.
had to get
The thing- the-
training
I mean,
how to interact with people.
I mean, I didn't really have training. I didn't grow up with online friends. I didn't start talking to people online until like 3 years ago. Like, so it's not like this is like, oh yeah, it's been ingrained in you. No, it's just people's voices make sense to me. People
I
have
know
voices.
that's because you're using. It's weird, and I'm not gonna go into like the actually like weird. We really
Like if I grew up, but like the thing is like if I grew up on the internet, I would understand what you guys are coming from. But I
grew up
didn't.
on the internet. I mean, opposite. Actually, I didn't grow up on the internet. Technically, I did.
Yeah, I didn't grow up on the internet either.
Yeah, I didn't grow up on the internet. I know, but Tom, you even had Discord servers and talked to people online in high school. I didn't do that either.
Yes, but I also talked to those guys.
I was in our
Yeah, no, but you talked to them on the internet at all. I had friends. I didn't talk. It's like I had friends in real life, but I didn't talk to them even over the phone that often. I literally only interacted with people in person for most of my life until recently.
Yeah, I know, but KJ, what I'm saying is like a lot of people.
Maybe you're in a honeymoon.
Because I don't even call people. Like I have a best friend. I barely talk to him because I just don't feel. If I don't have anything I need to specifically say, I just don't do it.
Give me a second.
You're in a honeymoon. Maybe this internet thing is like going well. This
Like,
internet thing's pretty
like
good.
the only reason I even use Discord often as I do is number one, there are people who I only know on here. Now, number two, YouTube channel, Discord server. I kind of have to be active in it.
Majority of people that I would consider friends with, I know online. That's the thing on that one.
It's like
if I was being honest, I'd probably rather have people talk to people in person.
Yeah.
If I'm memeing, if I'm doing a little joke here, right? Technically, most of the time, most conversations I have online are like, do text. We just type, just typing.
I think
I'm
text.
okay with that.
I think texting's. I hate texting. I rather talk to
like
people. I hate texting.
texting.
I never liked it. Even as a kid, I didn't like it.
Necessarily. I guess chatting with people over text. I don't use my phone.
Fuck you
to
guys,
chat
I'm
with
making
people.
chicken.
Yeah, like chatting people over text, I never liked that. I just never did. It's like such an inefficient format for human communication for me. I rather talk to people.
Maybe you read
Also,
thoughts the wrong way.
also talking's faster than typing. Conversations take so long when you're
If
texting.
you're typing, you could say stuff. Have more time to think about it, right? So if you're typing stuff,
Also, you
can
don't
say stuff
accidentally
without
blurt
making
stuff
a fool.
out when you're typing.
That's also true. Freudian slips necessarily.
You
Less of
get
them.
mush mouth when you're typing. You don't stop and fuck up for about 10 seconds when you're typing.
I guess it's like those things don't bother me. That's just how conversations
It
work.
don't bother you because you don't struggle with it. Do I have to remind you how many times on stream I have fucked up and not been able to say shit?
Me too. I've done the same thing, dude. It's not like we both fucked up before. It's like I stutter too. I naturally stutter.
You know how you fix stutter?
Just vocal control
Okay, yeah, obviously.
and thinking
like-
about what you're gonna say
Not that
before you say it.
early. Yeah, thinking about what you say before you say it.
Yeah, that's
Slowing
what I-
down your speech patterns.
Yeah, that's what I keep telling
That's how
Octocam
you-
because Octocam has a really bad stutter.
That's what text generally does is when people chat over it first. They have more time to think about what they're gonna say. So if I'm just talking to you normally, right, I do this automatically now more often than I used to. I pause and I think about what I'm gonna say. But I didn't used to do that. I used to be talking fast as shit, stuttering all the time, yada yada. It just actively like thinking about holding it in your head and then saying, holding it, thinking about it, okay, clearing it, then saying. That makes you not stutter. you're just gonna say exactly what you mean to say.
Yeah.
Granted, it takes conversations a little longer, but it's more clear. They're more understandable. Things aren't thrown in the air and then misunderstood.
Yeah.
You know?
But generally, like, I understand, like, there's, like, people sometimes prefer text because of the pausing. For me, that just makes me lose interest in conversations faster. I'm more likely to just stop talking to you if we're talking over text for a long duration of time. I'm more likely to just stop talking. Because now it's like, I'm just tired of typing. I'd rather just
Do you
call.
have, like, an issue with attention? Do you have any attentive problems?
It's like, I don't have an attentive problem. I'd rather talk to you. It's easier and like it's more convenient, and it's easier to get feelings and emotions across, or like just respond immediately instead of having to wait 2 minutes for someone to finish fucking typing their sentence. You can just wait 10 seconds. What the heck is going on?
Or either that or a problem with patience. Actually, now that I think about this with your games, the way you're talking about conversation, I think you might have a patience issue.
Oh yeah, no, I do. I definitely have a patience. I've never denied that. What is going on? I'm doing the thing, and it's not doing it.
Just wait, my friend. Things come to those who wait.
Yeah, it's like I have a patience issue, pretty obviously. Kind of almost a core personality trait at this point. That I'm.
That's not a good thing.
I mean, I'm not good at waiting, so I
guess you could say pointing out the obvious.
it's not like my patience ever like. It's strictly a me thing. It's not like I ever make my lack of patience affect others personally. Like I never go out of my way of like, oh, I'm gonna make this thing happen because I need it to happen now. No, I'm just gonna silently complain to myself about how long something's taking.
I got Popeyes.
And also,
customer service is rude. It was great. It's great fucking chicken.
Also, like, with what is it? It also stems to and also like for me, it's like when it comes to things coming out, like I rather forget they exist than like wait for it because I'm really bad at waiting for shit. So I just tend to forget things exist for a while until it comes up. It's how I forget
my. Wait for my hero to watch it.
Yeah, I hate watching stuff weekly. And it's like I already read the manga weekly. I didn't want to watch the show weekly. Also, if I didn't have to, because I already watched like seasons 1, 2, 3, 4, and 4, and the first half of 5 weekly. I just was like, nah. This time I want to wait.
Must have sucked for you as a kid.
Huh?
Christmas must have sucked for you as a kid.
No, not really.
Oh, wait, anyway.
Like, it's like, I don't know. I think it didn't affect me too much on Christmas because I usually knew what I was getting. Or at least I had a ballpark idea. But also maybe because my parents tried to never make Christmas a big deal. They wanted me to always remember it's supposed to be Jesus' birthday, not mine. So I never really got presents from my parents on Christmas. I got presents mostly from aunties and stuff. And then after a while, I just knew what I got for my birthday. What? What's this cool little trick?
Here's a cool little trick to solve patience. I as a person who's very not humble, I have pretty good patience. And I can tell you, my trick to solving patience, that I just naturally have, is anything you want to do, anything you like doing or want to do, or you normally do daily or semi-daily, do that thing you would do, but give yourself twice the amount of length you normally do. Do this over and over. Sequentially make it bigger. So, for example, let's say you go and you game for a little bit. Let's say you game for like a few hours, 5, 6, 10 hours, something like that, right? And whatever time, how long you game. So, like, I'm going to game today. I game at like 2 o'clock. Okay, cool. Cut it to like 4 and then do it for less. It sounds like, oh, I'm just gaming less. Sure, but you're also waiting for it, right? And the longer you wait for something, especially for something you like, the bigger the payoff is, and the more you will enjoy.
I mean,
and you'll have better time. You have better time doing other things. Just other things in general that require waiting will be less of an issue for you.
I mean, the thing is, it's not like I can't wait. I just prefer not to, like everybody else. It's like, it's why I can't, but like, what I mean by like, I can wait, it's either I can wait forever or I can't wait at all. Because it's like, cause like, there's tons of like, I learned the pain of reading manga translations that aren't official, so then you have to wait like a year for the next chapter, or like things don't finish.
Japanese.
It's like, I didn't learn Japanese. What I did, I just learned to fucking wait it out. There were manga that like that I started reading when I was 14 that still have not had completed translations now.
Not for me. I just learned Japanese. It's cheaper for me to order the manga from Tokyo.
Yeah. Well, no, it's not cheaper.
Sometimes.
It's just, I mean, time-wise, it's more efficient, but yeah, no.
No. For me, it's always been cheaper. It's like been like $8.
I mean, like,
with
what's
shipping,
cheaper?
including shipping? Because shipping is the money part, not the actual buying.
No, but like,
Yeah, including shipping.
But Tom,
I just ordered it from Japanese Amazon.
What the hell are you shipping from?
Japanese Amazon. But like,
yes.
But Tom, what's cheaper, $8 or free?
It depends on what's being sold for free.
Nothing's
ever free.
You can read Raws online. That's the same thing.
Yeah, but he's not reading Raws online. He didn't say that.
But he's already learned Japanese, so he can read Raws online.
Yeah, he could.
I mean, I could do that, but part of the fun for me of buying books is to just hold the book itself.
Damn it!
That's a me thing, though.
Either
Oh no,
way,
I like buying physical books too.
Nothing will ever beat the tactile feeling of turning a page.
Yeah, no, I like books. I like books a lot. The thing is, yeah, but like it's like I'm impatient, but I'm not like ADHD impatient, where like it's actually a condition. It's just more like I hate waiting. That's why I hate amusement parks. They're just not worth the time.
All I'm saying.
Actually, okay, so there is a thing in engineering for amusement parks. It's called the bulk limit. How long a line can be before a customer balks.
Me, it's if I have to wait longer than 15 minutes, the ride usually isn't worth it. The amount of fun I get, because I've been going to amusement parks since I was like 4 years old. I've gone on a roller coaster before. There's nothing you can do to surprise me. So the thing is, it's like, even if I'm going to a new place, it's like, the likelihood of this ride being worth the 3-hour wait is so astronomically low. And usually it isn't. Most rides are not worth the wait that they make you wait for it. You know when I have the most fun at an amusement park? When I have to wait 5 minutes to get on the ride and I can get back on again. Those are the best rides. Those are the best time I have at an amusement park.
Those rides suck.
No, they don't. Sometimes it's just a lull.
Why would a ride that has 5 minutes
just gonna fucking around?
Why would you ride? Why would you ride?
Why would the ride? No. So you might be what I'm asking. I don't know.
It's
what
like
I'm asking. Before you say what I'm asking.
Okay.
It's why would a ride that has less people waiting on it be more fun?
I can tell you pretty easily. There's sometimes there's just a lull in time because lunchtime and dinner time happen. So sometimes there's the minimum amount of people are riding rides at that time. And because the minimum amount of people are riding rides at that time, some rides have astronomically short lines if they aren't the most popular. Not because they're bad, but because they've been around for a long time. The newer rides have the longest lines, but a ride from 1980s probably isn't going to have the same line as a ride from 2017. Because more people have already rode it, so they're going to prioritize the longer rides. It doesn't mean the ride's bad, it just means that there's not a lot of people right now. Obviously, after a few rounds, the line is going to build up and then it's going to get back to normal length again. But sometimes there's just a lull in the traffic in an amusement park where places open up. And then they're like, oh, no one's here. Why? It's just like that because for this short period of time. Doesn't mean the ride's bad. It just means that there's less people there at that period of time. But yeah, I just don't like it. But yeah, I don't like lines because the ride's usually like a minute to 30 seconds. Sometimes maybe 2 minutes. But I had to wait in the line for 2 hours and the transaction doesn't work. It doesn't work. I'm getting less pleasure for the amount of time I put in. So why would I do it?
Now, normally... Oh, this is the case for you.
You know what? No, I'm not going to say that.
My laptop's coming on the same day as my RAM tomorrow.
Nice.
When you get older, you generally get like more patient. You have like more.
I would say I'm more
you have
patient.
More perseverance.
I would say I'm more patient than I was when I was a kid. Like
Time dilation exists, so the older you get, like
the more
let's say you're working, right?
Mhm.
You work like 5 hours as a teenager. You go, oh, it's 5 hours, go away forever. You work 5 hours as like a 24, like the 30-year-old. You go, oh, it's nothing.
Oh yeah, no, dude. I noticed that by the time I was a teenager. I remember when I was a kid hating going to the Picture People place every year when I was younger. It would be like hours. It would feel like an eternity. The whole day we're here at this Picture People place. And then I remember we took a break and then we came back when I was like a teenager. And then it was like 45 minutes to 50. I was like, oh, that wasn't that long at all. Was it always like this? It's like, yes, it's always been like this. I was like, oh. I guess when I was a kid, it just felt like a lot
How long of a
longer.
period did you have before coming back to it? How long?
It was like a year or two. Like we took 1 year off.
It's worse though, and I
Because we did like Picture People
you
once
guys
a year.
can, like relate.
Mhm.
Is the worst when like your mother meets someone at the grocery store.
Fuck.
And
yeah. You're talking to
and they
someone
talk
you
for
know,
4
their
hours.
family, you're talking
Oh,
to
see, the thing is, I have a black mother. That's just anytime we're anywhere. That's not, at the grocery store. That's at a party, church,
I mean,
anywhere.
like I'm
My-
talking about like they see a friend in public and they just start talking for hours on end. Mom, the ice cream is melting. The milk is spoiling. My patience is wearing thin. Talk to this person on the phone.
I feel that. I feel that.
I'm lucky that I've never had to experience that, at least that, because usually when my mom meets someone...
families like that, they call for like
when my mom meets someone in public, it's usually one of her patients.
That's stuff like that for you. Meeting a person or having
Oh
a
my
family
gosh.
call and be like,
Do you have any idea how often I'd be staying behind at school for like 2 hours because she was talking to someone?
Yeah, no, my dad...
and they talk and they talk and they talk.
And then she'd be like, "Don't go too far away." Like,
For me, that would mostly just be church. That wouldn't happen anywhere but church, really. That wouldn't at school, like, because my mom isn't like the most sociable person anyway. If she met someone that was like her patient or something, they would talk for a little bit and then move on. Like, oh hey, this is my kid. Oh yeah, hi. Oh yeah, you know, stuff like that and basic stuff. Or like if it was just like a random person we meet in like a Costco or whatever that like she knew, it would be like a very short, brief conversation. Nothing crazy. But like at church, nah. Oh yeah, we're leaving didn't mean anything. The oh yeah, we're leaving does not mean anything. It means, okay, we got like about 2 hours.
I have friends that are my age that do that right now currently. I was at a card shop playing with some friends, some of my card games. And he got some food at Taco Bell, came back at like, let's say 9. He says, okay, I'm leaving after I eat this food. Okay, cool, we're gonna leave.
Taco Bell.
Great, he was gonna leave, and then he had a friend come up and talk to him, another friend, and then it's all of a sudden took an hour and 45 minutes to get like 2 tacos. And they get talking. You know, at the time it was my ride back. I'm like, okay, I gotta wait for him. So you know, I'm not gonna Uber back because Uber's like $55.
Yeah, Uber sucks in like our areas. Like
Yeah,
why the
$55
it's
back.
cheaper to have a car than to Uber at this point.
Nah, it's not that bad. It's like 30 minutes out. So if it's like 30 more, it's like 50.
I'm gonna have to reinstall Windows on the computer as soon as I get it.
Oh, it doesn't come with Windows?
No, it comes with Windows. It's just got McAfee on it. And it's easier to actually reinstall Windows and try and get McAfee off of it.
I have friends that do that, but he just takes a long time doing like anything. When he dropped me off that day, back to my place I'm at right now, he sat in the parking lot telling me about his story for like 30 minutes in the parking, not the parking lot, the driveway of the house for 30 minutes. And then on the way back, which was like a 30-40 minute back, he was talking about the story too. So it was like a good like hour and a half about his story. I don't remember anything about it. He's writing a book. Yeah, power be to him. But when you're like, oh, the character goes and sees a thing, but that thing's actually this, but this is actually that, but that's actually the hidden portal here. But if you paid attention before, the hidden portal's actually
Was he
like 45.
Were you interested at the time or no?
I was interested in making him like more passionate about his writing. That's good. I wanted him to be interested in writing his book. I also told him to release like novellas, like get it out in short bursts instead of like waiting
till you finish the entire book.
10 years to finish your 400, 500 page book. Then come on, dude.
Just release it slowly over time, so you at least are motivated to keep it going.
If you have something out, you can clear up and make that story concise and have a beginning and end instead of like keep adding more to it. Because he says that he'll write and then he'll have something he wrote like 200 pages before. It's like, oh, this is not true because it actually acts different now, so I have to go back and rewrite this. Like, bro, just release your thing, concise, make it fit. Whatever you have to do after, you can explain later. It's fine. It's okay.
Yeah, just write it like, just be a manga
you have to know
author.
every single thing immediately.
Yeah, just manga authors do it with varying success. You can figure it out.
Well, yeah, I mean, you're not going to be like Lord of the Rings guy at the wazoo,
Game of Thrones is never ending. George R. R. Martin is gonna die before Game of Thrones ends, I swear.
At least Lord of the Rings ended.
Yeah, at least Lord of the Rings ended.
I wouldn't call it McAfee malware. I'd call it adware, though. It's a fucking adware, bro.
Yeah, I had McAfee for like a year, and I couldn't play Sonic Adventure 2 because of it.
No, I'm just gonna, because also it's like a Dell system, so it's gonna come with all kinds of fucking bloatware.
It's like,
it basically comes pre-shipped with eggs.
Why did you buy a Dell? What the fuck is up with these QuickTime events? They're so finicky. The analog ones.
Because actually Dell had like the best offering for a laptop. That came with like and it was on sale. So for like $400, all right. It comes with a Ryzen 7, 16 gigabytes of RAM, like a 1 terabyte SSD, and it comes with AMD's APU if I get the wild hair out my ass to play a video game on a machine I'm using for school and other shit.
Came here to ask a question.
What the fuck? Oh my god!
The question is, what games are inspiring indie games right now?
What the fuck? What games are inspiring what?
What games are inspiring indie games right now? What games are the games that are inspiring indie games right now?
Doom Eternal.
What games are that game's inspiring indie games?
Yeah, Ultra Kill exists. There's tons of arena
Besides
shooter
like
games.
one game.
No, there's like tons of arena shooters and a lot of games that are basing their first-person shooter thing based off of that. What's another game? What games are inspiring indie games? Still the classic old shit. I know there was that like that Vampire Survivor game that came out or something. Whatever.
It's not inspired. That's a rip off of another game that's not being made anymore.
Okay. But yeah. I don't know what's happening currently in the indie scene. It doesn't sound like nothing super interesting's come out in a minute. Besides Pizza Tower,
that are
besides Pizza Tower, which is a WarioWare
stuff. Oh, I have Wario on the list already.
Yeah. Sonic inspires indie games sometimes, depending on who's making it. Like Spark exists.
Okay.
So Sonic.
I mean, like these days, like right now. I guess Spark 3 is like.
Spark 3 came out last year. It's
like
these
one
days.
game though.
No, Freedom Planet 1 and 2.
It's like years ago.
No, Freedom Planet 2 came out last year.
Did it?
Yeah. Dude, your perception of time, bro.
Games. You got 2 games.
Oh my god, bro! I gotta.
Freedom Planet 1.
And
then Spark
Project Rascal.
Not a game that's out.
Ah, but it's being made.
Sure, being made. Not a game that's out.
Pizza Tower.
That's Wario, less than Sonic, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't call that a Sonic-inspired game.
Yeah, it's not directly Sonic inspired, I guess. Still is a momentum platformer type beat. A lot of the time, though.
Yeah, but yeah, no, KJ. But yeah, no, Dell actually gave me like the best offer on a laptop, though. That's why I bought a Dell.
At this point, I just buy stuff from MSI. They seem to give me good shit.
I mean, okay, so the thing is like, MSI, they make some pretty good laptops, but I didn't want to spend like $1,000 on it.
It's like, they give me laptops. I just didn't want to spend $1,000. Fair enough.
Because, I mean, it's a gaming laptop. It's not a gaming
Yeah, you're
laptop.
not doing it for gaming. You're doing it for schoolwork.
So it gave me like
Yeah, no, definitely.
Yeah, so it gave me like a Ryzen 7, 16 gigabytes of RAM, of which I can upgrade if I really want to, because DDR4 RAM is cheap now.
Yeah!
For Dell.
32 gigs is starting to become the standard, it seems like.
Yeah, no, that's why I actually kind of went ahead and ordered my... That's why I actually went ahead and ordered the Rusty computer some more. I don't even know why I call it the Rusty computer. I just call my car the Rusty Turret.
It's like, yeah, your computer's fine, dude. What the fuck? Your computer's like, dude. It's like, your computer's like, what the fuck?
To have your operating system on and not do anything, is to have it on, you get like, oh, I need like 12 gigs to operate. What
Yeah,
yeah. What are you doing with 12 gigs to just be on?
What are they doing? What are they doing with that 12
so
gigs?
for me, I actually do need the RAM because for
No, I'm not saying you don't need the RAM to do stuff. I'm saying just the OS. The OS itself needs like fucking 8 gigs just to be alive.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense.
Okay, so the reason like you're using 12 gigs of RAM on your OS is because your computer has fucking AIDS.
It's like most modern OSs. You use like Windows 11 on like a modern pre-build. It's like, oh, I need 8 to 10 gigs to be alive. Okay.
Yeah, no. So the thing is, for me,
I mean,
it's
mine
like
doesn't. I only need like 4 gigs. And I'm using Windows 11.
For like my main desktop with like everything that I have in the background, I use about 8 gigs in the background.
I think I think if I have Google Chrome open, it's about like 10 to 12 gigs being used.
Google Chrome is
the worst.
Google Chrome is a notorious
Google
RAM
Chrome is
hole.
exponential. Doesn't count. It uses whatever you use it. So I have 60 gigs of RAM, right? So if I leave Google Chrome open with a bunch of tabs, eventually it'll get to that. It'll just get to like 40 gigs.
What the fuck?
For time, yeah, Google Chrome is exponential. It just goes up if you have enough.
But yeah, plus the coupon from Dell for ordering after tax, the whole computer ran me about $458.
That's not bad for what you're getting. That's not bad at all. I do find it great that like SSDs are starting to become cheaper. When I was still buying mine, SSDs were still super expensive. But they're getting cheaper now. They're getting more viable.
But yeah,
probably because they're making cheaper SSDs. You know, SSDs that are good, but they're not moving that fast. You know what I mean? Because like sometimes SSDs just run only a little bit better than a hard drive. It sucks, but it's true.
But yeah, like a pro tip is okay. So the thing is you actually can go ahead and order like your graphics card from Dell and stuff like that, and I sometimes do that because. Although fuck Nvidia, I'm not buying a fucking thing from them anymore.
What did Nvidia do to you?
They're raising prices and their products aren't matching the price.
Like, what?
Yes. Yeah. I have a
What happened?
When I was talking to the fucking Dennis about his like new computer, which he got a 4090, right? And we were looking at all these things, right? And we saw the 3080, not like the 3080 Ti or whatever.
The 4080.
No,
like
the 3080. We looked into it. The 3080 is like a little bit better by a tiny bit to a 1080 Ti, and a 1080 Ti is $200.
Yeah, like they made the 1080 so good. Like
it's
like
so,
okay,
the
so from
best
like
thing for bang for your buck way.
So I use like a 2070 Super, all right. So
Jesus!
Well, you're losing out.
Oh my gosh, dude, this room sucks.
No, are you saying hero?
There's so many
it's
enemies.
A little less bang for your buck, but it's
Oh,
still
good.
fine.
There's a checkpoint.
I mean, I bought it new at the time, so it's fine. Because the thing is okay, I'm okay upgrading the RAM. The graphics card is still good enough for like 1080p gaming, all right? Because I care about more. What were you saying, hero?
You said yeah.
So the thing is I'm not gonna upgrade the. I'm okay adding the RAM because it's like $30. It's an impulse buy, okay? But like, I think like if I'm actually gonna like upgrade the graphics card at that point, because the new graphics cards are beefier and like all that, I might as well get a new case. I'm gonna need a new power supply. So at that point, I might as well just build a new machine entirely and recycle some of the parts that are good, like the RAM.
It's just so fucking nuts that the 1080 Ti is like just as good as a graphics card from like 3 years ago.
How old's the Ti again?
Huh?
1080 Ti came out like 2016, somewhere?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, no,
1080's only a
1080
little
Ti
less.
was like a massive like baller jump.
It just can't do. It's like I think the only thing it can't do is ray tracing in 4K.
Can't do ray tracing.
It can
It can do 4K.
can
It
do
can
ray-
do 4K.
It can do 4K and it can do some ray tracing, but honestly, who the fuck uses ray tracing?
It can do,
A lot of
ray
people.
tracing is you trick it if you trick
Oh,
it. but it
okay,
can't
no,
ray trace.
actually.
I mean, dude, on at least on console, ray tracing is like really charitable.
That's because it's a little bit better optimized on console.
Yeah, because like you could play 1440p 60 FPS ray tracing, which is like damn good.
Yeah, it's a little bit better.
Ray tracing
optimized.
is just lighting tricks with less reflection, which sounds like, oh, you know, isn't that the whole thing? Like more lighting? Yes, it is more lighting, but the reflection is worse. And the reason needed ray tracing now is the fucking developers are lazy.
They're
These
not
assholes
lazy.
are-
Oh my god,
I'm gonna
dude.
tell you. Hold
They're
on,
not
hold on.
fucking lazy.
Okay, let me ask you this: how do you make a mirror? How do you make reflections in the game? How do you do that?
You have to like program it, do a bunch of other stuff, you know.
How do you do it?
I don't know personally, but I know it
Here's how you
requires
do it.
work.
Simple, easy answer. You just render the same room twice. Maybe a little blurrier. You just render the same room twice. What do you do? No one's doing that these days. So now every single modern game, almost all of them, that includes mirrors, especially if they're ray tracing, reflections either suck or aren't there because they don't want to render the room twice. It's too hard, according to them. You know, they figured this out like when they first started 3D. They figured this out.
Yeah, no, but it's still hard on modern games.
not
There's-
hard, it's
there's
easy.
more information. Old games didn't have as much
You gotta do the whole
information.
you gotta do the whole stage, just the room. That's it. And it's easier.
Yeah,
it's
but-
like
yeah,
retarded.
I
like
mean, actually, you're not
mirrors or,
even
like,
rendering the whole.
And also,
room.
it probably would fuck with
not even a
performance.
part of the room.
And let's be honest, it probably would fuck with
Actually, no,
performance.
what you could do is because you're
It
just
doesn't fuck with it.
because again you're only rendering like one camera angle.
Jesus!
You're running a camera angle of the room, man.
So what you could do is basically most games they'll render one.
Oh my gosh, why did it start me all the way back fucking here?
But not
Now to
what's-
cut costs, they just don't render any mirrors at all, ever.
Yeah.
Fucking sucks.
Yeah,
Like,
cut
but-
costs on performance. That's why they use.
Doesn't-
Well, that's
it's
why
not-
they
it's not
create.
hard to do. It doesn't
That's
even
why they
require-
created screen space reflections and baked
doesn't-
lighting and all that other shit. It was created because performance.
Doesn't do anything to performance, okay?
Yes,
You
it
can render the
does.
same stuff twice. You can do this in Unity right now. In Unity, it cuts none of the performance if you just render the same room twice. Same amount. You make the other rendering. Like
Actually, wait, Hero, you're not even rendering the same room twice because you're basically looking at what's behind you. Because remember, most stuff isn't even rendered.
Yeah, well, that's how they did it back then. You make it blurry. You make it like a little bit like shakier.
No, okay,
blurrier.
Hero, okay. So actually, making a mirror specifically in a game is, relatively speaking, really easy. What you do is basically you render what's behind the character, put the character texture in, and then flip it.
Yeah, but now we actually have
You
mirrors.
just render the whole room instead
Yeah,
of.
but now we
mirror.
have accurate reflections.
You don't have reflections for mirrors. Mirrors aren't in games anymore. They're out.
No, they're still in games. What the fuck are you talking about?
Can you pull up the pictures?
I
I'll
literally,
pull up.
I literally,
I'll pull up fucking.
I literally see mirrors all the time. I can literally look at a window in Spider-Man PS4 and literally see this whole city reflecting back
They
at
don't
me.
exist in like most modern.
Yeah, the ones that aren't made by competent studios. Don't.
Resident Evil 4.
I don't really play that like many like new
Mass
games.
Effect, the new one doesn't have any. It's so
another
stupid.
Ma-
I can show you. I
there's a new
have a whole
Mass Effect?
picture.
Well, guess what? Spider-Man has it,
Bad.
and that's
Space.
it's like Spider-Man has it. Ratchet and Clank has it. Most of the Sony first-party exclusives have it.
We got Final Fantasy, right? The Yakuza games, Resident Evil, all of them, all the new ones, like the remakes, right? Including RE8. Got Dead Space.
Uncharted has it.
We've got there's a bunch of games. There's an image macro I can show you. This is a big thing here. I'll show you the image Macro. It's nuts. It's a thing that game studios should be able to do. I'm glad that these studios you're mentioning have actual mirrors, real working mirrors, but a lot of them don't. The majority of game studios.
I guess just the games I play do.
And here I am. I'm still playing like just Game Boy Pokemon.
Fine, Power P2, man. Dude, it's good.
I'm just, I'm just happy doing random shit. It's like I spend most of my time in a lab. It'll feel really weird for like that 2 weeks.
This room sucks. This whole room sucks. Throw it away.
Okay, like I know KJ doesn't feel this way, but chat. Have you ever been like where it's like you're stressed, and then it's suddenly like just pulled away, and you have nothing to do for like a solid like 2 weeks? Like for me, it just feels weird.
Which Spider-Man? What are you talking about? Which one? Like the PS5 one?
Yeah, the PS5 remaster. I know that they do screen space reflection. The PS4 one has screen space reflections that do it. They reflect the U and the city back, but they don't render like the cars and everything. But they render the city.
I'm looking at PS4 right now.
Now that I think about it, Rob, are you alive?
On the buildings, the mirrors, the mirror reflections, it reflects a texture, not even reflection. It's a texture loading. It's not a real reflection at all.
Yeah.
You want it all?
Yeah, the one that is in the PS5 version. That's the version I played.
Okay, well they have actual reflections on that one, I guess. But this one I'm looking at mirror reflections of the games listed. The ones on the PS4 don't. They have textures. They don't have anything. They don't have any real reflections.
There's a mirror in Uncharted. I'm pretty sure, right?
It's a texture and a blur.
It's a texture.
It doesn't have literally you. It blurs out everything. So it's like a really smoggy, shitty version of you.
Oh, okay. That's what they do.
It's again cheap cutting costs when you just all you do is reflect you render the room twice with less shit in it, tiny little less poly, yada yada. What do you want to do? Super easy. Just don't do it. It's not hard. It doesn't take too much to do.
It must take more to. It must take more to do if they're not doing it, but they're putting in effort into smaller
it's just
details.
all the games are shitty optimized. So what they do is they spend more time. They spend more time on lighting. They spend more time on audio quality than everything else. So the data and time they have for how much money they spend, they can't do it according to their budget.
It's like
so if they want to do all that stuff, it has to be optimized good, and they aren't optimized enough to have it all be the same. For example, if I have a game released on PS4 and also released on Steam or whatever they're releasing on, nowadays you have to have it be the lowest common denominator, right? So whatever common denominator is the lowest out of all the stuff you're releasing on, you have to base everything off of that.
Yeah,
so
I know that.
If a game released on it, the optimization is going to be absolutely dog shit, especially on PC, because then they have to fucking
optimize it for like
all the rest of the low end.
PC is like the hardest thing to develop for because there's like a bunch of shit that you have to.
No, it's actually really easy. It's just they want to have the biggest audience, so they have to count for the lowest common denominator.
Mm-hmm.
It's really easy to develop PCs. In fact, most development studios that are even working on modern games right now start their development on a PC.
Well, yeah, of course you do.
Their engines are on PC.
That's like how games are made. All games start off on PC.
Now, not always, but yes, now. It's just they're all poorly optimized. There's only a few games that are optimized well enough to do that. It's laziness and poor optimization. A good example of this is like sound files of games being high above.
I think poor optimization stems from the fact that in the PS4 generation, the PS4 kind of like was and the Xbox One were doo-doo in terms of processing power. So games were kneecapped that entire generation by the CPU.
Hey, cool. The games that have the PS4 and the Xbox One are definitely a lot stronger than a PS1, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so they can probably do mirrors, but they don't. Why?
Because it's more effort to render the room twice. Because it would take up performance.
It's less effort. It's less effort.
No,
It
I'm
takes
saying like
less
it
effort to
would
do.
take up performance. That's what I'm saying. Like it would take it must
take up performance to be less effort.
I think it must have to take up performance, or they would do it since they make all these big deals.
They don't.
It's like,
do it
dude,
because of the fact.
No, but that doesn't make any sense. That doesn't align with their motives at all. Because they put a bunch of detail into a bunch of other shit. So if they put a bunch of detail into a bunch of other shit, then them
The guys
not.
that they're hiring now, are literally just too lazy to do it. It's not like a. So in order to do it, right, you have to model the room again, flip the room, and like maybe blur or make the room like lighter in the reflection. Okay, and that's really easy. It takes like a good 30 to 15 minutes of extra work. They don't want to spend the extra work. They just don't want to do it. People they hire are like. Do the least amount of work possible. So it's not gonna do it.
I don't know. That doesn't make no. But Hero, that doesn't even what I keep saying that doesn't align with their motives though, or how they do things. So that doesn't make any sense to me.
When you're talking about lighting and making things look pretty, that's actually significantly easier to do. You can do that in anything.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about like texturing and all that other texturing the when they make. When they like sorry.
Texturing is done by a different team.
No, but I'm not.
Programmers are the guys who bring all the reflection stuff.
It's like I'm not just texturing, but like things like texturing, things like figuring out how like particles and like physics systems and all that other stuff and like
that's all programmers.
Yeah, the same people who are doing the fucking other shit.
The physics systems are based on most of them, not all of them. Most of them are based on old physics systems that already existed. For example, I think modern Call of Duty, like some modern FPSs, still use like Source, the physics of like Half-Life 1, like literally, still the same physics engine. To this day. It's just easier to use an existing physics engine than make a new one.
I know, like, most of them use Havoc. A lot of games use Havoc.
Yeah. Well, it's a thing that's already done. I don't have to, like, program anything. It's already done. They're good. Not to do anything. Granted, when Havoc was made at the time, those guys were ambitious and probably doing more stuff. And those games maybe did have reflections like that. But I'm telling you, as it stands,
I just don't think I don't think it's laziness. I think that you're projecting. There's no.
I'm not projecting.
It's like
that's the truth.
It's not laziness because the game developers are already worked like fucking to the bone. I highly doubt it's laziness, if anything.
100%.
I think
when people go into jobs like this, right nowadays, when people go into the game development jobs, they're not going in because they want to. Let's see. They want to make something new, make something ambitious, or program stuff. They're doing it because they want to work on their favorite game or be part of their favorite studio or whatever the hell it is, right? So when they get in there, their locale of work, right? Could say, cool, we're doing this thing for 50 hours this week. Okay, well, I don't want to do that. It's too much work. Yada yada. Most people complain about it. Most people that are working for studios right now, especially if they're cold monkeys. They complain all the time about everything. So if they're likely to complain,
because their working conditions are shit, and they're not. Because their working conditions are shit, and they don't get paid enough.
If I'm complaining, right, that I have to go and move these textures over and over, and the textures won't load because this engine's poorly optimized, and I'm complaining about it over and over and over and over and over. It's not me going, maybe I should go and see if I can mess with the engine and do some code stuff for the engine. No, it's me complaining just about the engine and doing nothing about it. It's me being lazy because I can go and do that. I'm just not doing it.
I disagree about because like you're saying they're lazy, but they're like some of the hardest working people. So I disagree.
Modern video game programmers, they're not the hardest working people.
Yes, they fucking are. They're literally working themselves to death.
Today, but not now, man.
Yeah, they are. They crunch harder now than they did back then. They crunch harder and for longer.
More. They stay in the studio more, but they do less work in the studio. They just sit around. Most of the time, they're on like Twitter or whatever. They don't do much. Guys in IT.
Do you work? Sort of like, it's like I disagree.
I know people who do work. Yes, I know Dennis.
Yeah, Dennis. Dennis works on a live service game. He doesn't work
Hold
on a
No,
game.
He knows people. I know people from Blizzard. I also know some people who, I say Thumbtack, right? Who knows people in the industry. Who worked with people who worked with what's that studio? What's that studio? Gearbox, things like that. For example, Gearbox. Some other people, and a lot of the time, Activision included. A lot of the time, most of their hirees are there for the check. They don't want to do anything. Any office job, generally, especially when it comes to computer-related stuff, IT included, is they don't do shit. They sit there, they do their thing real quick, do as minimal as they could, and slack off. Most office jobs, slacking off 90% of the time. Don't do anything. Especially when it comes to computer work, because computer work you can bullshit a lot of it. Because if you do it too quick, believe it or not, if you end up doing more work than you're supposed to, and you end up doing it quicker than you're supposed to, a lot of the time, the guys will just straight up say, "All right, we don't need you for the job anymore. You let go," because they're cutting costs. So if you already did everything you gotta do like that and efficiently, you're
So
out.
that's
you
not
gotta
that's
extend
well
the
then
time out.
well then that's not a problem with developers. That's a problem with higher ups, where it always stems from.
I'm gonna go back to that in a second. So if you could just do the work and then leave, you just get another job, work for another company, or work for a different part of the studio at the company and do more stuff. Again, they want to have a
reasonably
thing where they
paying
go in-
job.
They can go in, work for like 2 to 4 hours, and then get paid like same wage of like a construction worker. It doesn't make sense.
No, I just no, dude. They don't get paid at all. We all know game developers don't get paid.
Which part of the game?
Which one? All of it. Most of the people working on the fucking game, the programmers.
The Code Monkeys, depending on what they do, get paid pretty generously.
Code
Monkey and IT.
I don't think they'd be.
Worker.
I don't think they would be fighting for unions and shit if they were. If it was
just
such
want
a.
more money. I'm gonna tell you this.
They
when it comes
barely
to-
make
when it
money,
comes
dude.
to
They work
IT
themselves to
worker-
fucking death. What do you
When it
mean?
comes to IT workers or like let's say video game developers, right? Because we're video game developers here. Gearbox and Activision, especially, they make a good amount of money. They make at least a little under 6 to 6 figures a year.
Bullshit.
That's how much they make. Most of them live in like Cali or like New York City, and they're making at least 5, a little under 6, to 5 figures a year. Making like 100K or more a year. Every one of them. Especially if they're Code Monkeys. We can talk about designers and artists is different stuff. Different roles, different artists, depends. But if we're talking just about the Code Monkeys, that's how much they make. It's the average salary. It's a good amount of money just to sit around.
Then how come it's like if it's such a good amount of money to sit around, how come Crunch exists? You know, Crunch,
They have
the terrible.
to be there. They have to be
The
there.
work, dude. We as people who play the games can tell that the game, when crunch is happening. It's like very obvious. Like you can't just tell me. You can't just expect me to believe. Crunch just isn't real. They're just not working. They're just lazy.
I'm not saying crunch isn't happening. Okay. I am saying is that when they're working on stuff and they have to crunch or do a bunch of stuff in some amount of time, their deadline is there, so they have to reach their deadline. So they have to put up those hours to do that, right? It's because of their activities that they're not putting up the time, and they have to get to the deadline now. They're putting so much of it behind. The laziness leads to the having to crunch part of it in the first place.
That's not
If they
laziness.
weren't
It's
as lazy,
bad.
they wouldn't
It's
have to crunch.
not laziness. It's bad management from
They
higher
were doing
ups.
everything they were supposed to do in the first place. They wouldn't have to have a crunch.
They are doing those things. They're doing those things. It's just the schedule's bad. So then they fall behind, and then they keep falling behind, and then crunch
If they
happens.
do like a little bit of work for like 3 to 4 hours, right? Then slack off the rest of the day. And let's say oh shit, we have to do like a presentation week. Everyone come into work. You got to make sure things done. It's got to be done. Oh, we didn't do anything for like 3 weeks. Fuck. That's on them. That's how it happens most of the time because they don't do anything.
It's like, dude, I don't know. I've watched the documentary of
That's
how
almost every single IP.
I've watched a documentary of raising Kratos, the God of War, when they made God of War. That is not what it's like in a game in the studio at all. It's
God of War 1?
God of the PS4 one. They put in fucking time with that game.
I can tell you, the crunch does exist. Like, people definitely have to crunch, but it's on their own volition. They most of the time they're too lazy, slacking off, and they go, okay, we put all this stuff behind. We have deadlines we gotta reach. Fuck, we haven't reached deadline. We gotta go.
I don't know why you think they're just so lazy. I don't know. It's like
almost every IT group nowadays. Almost everyone. Obviously, there's exceptions to the rule, but majority of them aren't doing much.
I don't know. They seem to be fucking killing themselves, so they're doing a bad job at being lazy.
As I said, they have to reach deadlines, and so they have to reach a deadline. So they slack off until the last minute, and then they go, "Oh fuck, they gotta do a bunch of stuff we gotta do." So that's what happens. That's just how it goes. That's how it goes for almost every IT group. Outside of games in general too. Like if you're talking like software development or like website development, for example, same fucking shit. Website developers are like the laziest motherfuckers in the world. They don't do anything. They go in and pitch the thing. They go, "Oh."
You just think everyone's lazy, don't you?
I think majority of software developers are.
Why do you think software developers are so fucking lazy, dude? What gave you this terrible impression of people who make software?
Just the know-how, just knowing on what's going on behind the scenes, and knowing how much they get paid to do what they do, and also knowing how they get pitched to do new jobs. If you're working, let's say you work at like Twitter or YouTube, right? You work at YouTube, okay? Twitter's not so much. Twitter's kind of changed. YouTube, you work at YouTube, you're like, okay, I have to keep my job. And in order to keep my job, I have to pitch new ideas because I am a software engineer, and my point is to pitch new software designs for the front end, for the site. What do we do? Oh, the notification bell maybe isn't as attractive as people who aren't clicking it as much. Maybe if I change the design of the notification bell a little bit, it'll actually increase the likelihood of a person will click notification bell. He pitches to higher ups. Higher ups go, okay, cool, good idea. They give you more time to be like, say, salary for a few more months like that, and you just do that once, and you get paid to do nothing for the rest of the year.
I highly doubt they get paid to do nothing for the rest of the year.
That's how it goes. They pitch an idea, they do the idea, they get paid. When they finish it, which is very quick, 2 hours, something like that, the rest of the time they get paid salary. In fact, a lot of the time, there's been cases where people have left IT companies, right? Because they didn't like it. It was like shit, their boss sucked or something, right? And they left the IT company onto a different IT company and kept pulling in salary from the other IT company because the other IT company didn't even know they left. They weren't doing it in the first place.
Hero, if the thing is, the reason why I find this all highly unlikely that software developers are cleaning it up is all the cases of overwork and abuse in the system. It is like completely outrageous.
I'm not saying it doesn't happen. Look, the bosses are still assholes. I'm not saying that's not the case. I'm also saying the guys that are working on stuff are also lazy. I'm saying both are true.
I don't know. That doesn't sound right. Because it's like no.
Hey man, take it from me. You want to ask people who worked in the industry? You can ask Dennis. He knows a lot of people.
Yeah, I asked Dennis, but Dennis works in a unique situation where he doesn't have to fucking do anything.
You can ask him about that.
Yeah, he works on a live service game. Live service games, they don't have to do anything. He's like, yeah, we have like a thing. Like we actually talked about this like a few days ago. It was like, oh yeah, how does your job work? Like since you are working on a live service game. And he's like, oh yeah, I just kind of don't have to do anything most of the time. But he also doesn't really get paid that much either, because he has to work like the man has two jobs.
he has to pitch stuff to get paid. So if you're doing live service or like a front end service job, like YouTube is a good example, right? It's technically a live service. Any website development that's currently active is live. So in order for you to get paid more, you have to pitch the idea. And the idea has to be approved so you can actually do something so they can pay you for that service. Otherwise, you're not doing anything, not getting paid. You get paid to do a service, and generally a service is pretty quick to finish, and you just pay the salary. Whenever Dennis or let's say Activision worker, right? They're working on whatever live game it is, you know, whatever Call of Duty, whatever.
The fuck did I come back to?
He's trying to tell me that game developers are just lazy.
I'm saying that majority of them are lazy. Yes, majority of game developers are lazy.
So you're telling us information we already knew.
I disagree about them being lazy. No, I disagree.
I'm not. Look, he's saying that crunch exists. I'm saying, yeah, crunch exists. I'm saying bosses are assholes. Crunch does exist, but developers are also lazy. Both of these things are true. They're not mutually exclusive.
Yeah.
And I just disagree.
If it comes time to crunch, and you know the reason for crunching is no one doing anything until it's that state, it's both the boss's fault for not being on them harder in the beginning, and also the employee's fault for not doing anything.
I just disagree about the employees not doing anything. It's like from all I've heard and all I've seen, they do shit, and they're working really hard.
There are small studios and small and rare chances where studios work hard. They're an honest, real studio. They really push it, right? Get down and dirty. That does exist. I'm saying the majority of them aren't that. The majority of them aren't that. There's a few that do that, and then eventually they don't. A good example of this is the developers behind Skullgirls, right? Lab Zero, or I guess Future Punch, or whatever the fuck they call themselves, Future City, new developers.
It's Future Club.
Future Club, yeah. So when they have to actually work on something, they are pretty dedicated to it. But when they don't have to work anything, they don't do anything.
Well, yeah, if they're not working,
that.
It's like they're not working. If there's nothing to work on, they shouldn't be working on anything.
And then they get paid the rest of the year to do nothing. Paid salary for that, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's like a good chunk of people that work in the government too.
Yes, that's a good chunk of people work in IT, or any sort of software development, or any sort of game development, is they do the job, and then they get paid salary to do nothing.
I mean, then they start working on their next...
If they have the option to, guess what, to just do the thing really quick, or slack off, they'll probably do it, because it's easier to make more money that way.
But also with the thing with the pitching idea thing is that you have to. But the thing is, they start working on their next project like not too soon afterward. It's not like there's like a huge section of the year where nothing's fucking happening. You know, it's like
there's about like 4 to 5 months where nothing goes on.
It's like there's like that setup for the next game. Like if you're a game studio, you don't just not work on the next game. Especially if you're working at some even at some place where like Activision, you're definitely not just not working on the next game because you only have a fucking year. You're not spending 6 months not doing anything. You gotta start.
I said 4 to 5. 4 to 5 not doing anything.
Okay, yeah, 4 to 5.
Most of the stuff for Activision is used assets, so a lot of the time they don't have to like make anything new. So if they're making like the new Call of Duty next year or something like that, right? You can reuse a lot of assets, a lot of animations, a lot of scenes that they're scrapped or not used, and reuse them for stuff they're going to use later on. The only time that something new gets added is a new mechanic or there's a new storyline. In that case, they hire new people on. They don't even hire old guys. Hire new people on to make that stuff in the first place because they can just keep the same guys they are and let go of people that aren't doing anything. Which are a majority of people.
I mean,
that's why Activision is the revolving door.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, but they still keep people because they have all those studios working on Call of Duty. There's people who obviously are sticking around.
Yeah, there are people there, but majority of them don't stick around.
I miss old Raven Software.
Yeah, now they're working in the Call of Duty mines.
I miss when they used to make games other than Call of Duty. Like, Heretic was good.
The worst offending of all these are indie developers. Actually, they're actually the worst of these.
Bruh.
All of these combinations, because those guys, without a doubt, there's very, very rare exceptions, but without a doubt, those guys spend the least amount of time working on their game.
I mean, if you're talking about Yandere...
Yeah, if you're talking about Yandere dev, then yeah, but like...
If you're talking about a game that makes more money unfinished than it does when it is finished, then yeah, they're going to be doing
Yandere dev is a good example of that, but like majority of developers...
But if we're talking about games like, say, Ultra Kill, where people are going to get bored if the game's not finished...
Okay.
If they don't have new content,
rare exception to the rule.
Or
okay?
Deltarune.
If I go on itch.io, right, or if I go on whatever the hell Steam, right? Now look up indie games, right, that are on there. The majority of those guys spend more time on Twitter or whatever talking about the game than they are working on the game. Majority. And I have real proof of that. If you want it. It's just not doing anything. Talking about shit they want to do and then not doing it. Or, for example, talking about stuff, doing Patreons or Indiegogos or Kickstarters and pulling out because they felt like they don't want to do it. A good example of this is the RimWorld. Who's that guy?
How do I get up
Cube
there?
World guy? The Cube World dudes.
What's Cube World?
Him and his wife. So what happened with Cube World is him and his wife.
You're gonna
working
have
on
to
the
tell us
game
what
for a
Cube
while.
World is first.
Yeah, I don't know what Cube World is, bro.
Because I think I know, but KJ doesn't.
World is a voxel-based game, okay? A voxel-based game where you get to add these tiny little pixels and you can make stuff out of them. It's like Minecraft-y, but more like RPG, right? And you have you can make anything you want, but you can make things off of tinier, smaller bricks. You can add these little tiny bricks and make stuff. It's a voxel-based game. Pretty interesting idea. Point I'm gonna make here. Back in 2011, right? These guys, this guy and his wife, working on the game. They reached an alpha for the game. They're saying, "Hey, we're gonna work on the game. We're gonna release it." They had a whole hacking thing. They had a whole backer system, right? And guy just left, for a while. No updates, cold turkey, right? And then 7 or so years later, the guy comes back. And then he's like, "Hey, here's the game. I'm not gonna work on it anymore. I felt anxiety about working on it, so I don't want to work on it." And he stopped.
Didn't Cube World end up being a scam?
Was because he just left. He just stopped working on it. Didn't pick it back, Kickstarter backers, anything he wanted, and just left. Released a later alpha, which is a little more developed than the game was before. Released it 7 years earlier. There's a bunch of examples of this. I can name a million of them.
Hero. You're talking about a person that scammed people.
Yeah, that's a scam.
A scam isn't indicative of game development.
Yeah.
Sure,
That is a scam.
It's not indicative of game development. What I'm saying is majority of indie games are exactly that, where the guys don't do anything for a while and then release a little bit of update and then ask for, "Hey, give us more time, spend time doing something, release a tiny little bit, and then do nothing else."
So you
Try to
just
promote it on
so are you one of those people that think that the
that
Friday Night Funkin' devs just aren't working on it right now or something?
No. I have insider knowledge on that, and I know they are working on it.
So you just assume that they're not working on it unless
because
you
you're
have
not
concrete they are working on it.
I'm assuming majority.
So
of
you're just
indie game
assuming the
developers-
worst in people.
I'm assuming majority. of
That's
indie
just the
developers-
core of this. You're just a cynic.
Yeah, you're just assuming.
Based on what I've seen, based on the
Quiet,
majority of what I've
Diogenes.
seen,
We found the root of the problem.
based on majority of what I've seen and developers I know, that's the case. They don't do anything. Majority of them end up being scams or not doing anything at all. Indie games especially, right? The indie games I've seen is people talking about their game or promoting it and never doing anything with it, or Kickstarter stuff or Patreon stuff where they leave it loading forever and they release tiny alphas, little tiny bit by bit, and they don't do anything in the game. Game doesn't release for 7 years. Games development for 10 years for a little tiny game that doesn't come out ever.
It's I think we don't count.
On HIO, that's most of the games.
Yeah, HIO, but I don't think we count those unless they actually are I think we count indie games as real games and not just basically the equivalent of fan games. We count them as real indie games when they actually are in actual development.
And then
the ones it's like when they go oh yeah, those are the ones we actually count as indie games. We don't count the games that are not real or vaporware, because we count all of those. Any high schooler that decides to pick up a programming tool in Unity is making an indie
We
game.
can talk about big time guys too. We can talk about big time guys too. We can talk about Cloud Sky. We can talk about the majority of what happened to Omori. We can talk about
Omori? Didn't that game come out?
Game did come out. Yes, it did come out.
And people like that game.
I can go on a long story about that too. What happened in that game? It did come out. We can talk about. Let's see.
Ooh, did it! Jesus.
Risk of Rain 2 from Risk of Rain 1, where the guy spent all the money on a car. And then
no.
And then didn't fucking release any sort of stuff for the game, and then had to go and get money from Gearbox, plead for money, and then had to get underground money from BlackRock, which, by the way, BlackRock owns like 80% of indie game companies, like all of them, by the way.
I know there's.
It's either.
It's like BlackRock.
Or it's Group.
Yeah, what's that other place that like almost that like published like Hello Neighbor and a bunch of other stuff?
Yeah, those guys are also vaporware.
Tintin or something?
I could go into this.
I can find out because I unfortunately bought Hello Neighbor.
If we're not counting vaporware, then we gotta cut out like 80% of indie games to begin with.
Do I just... Oh, there it is. Okay, so I just click on this, go to the store page, Tiny Build.
Tiny Build, yeah, those
Tiny
guys.
Build,
they
yeah,
do a lot
those
of indie
guys
games too.
Started off strong, and they fucking tumbled the ball instantly.
And it's like, I mean, and there's like, it's like, and there's tons of like strong, like there's tons of strong, like Gears for Breakfast. They made Hat in Time. You like Hat in
That's
Time,
what they
right?
made. They only made that,
Yeah, I mean, they made DLC for it like 2 years ago.
What else did they make?
I mean, they don't have to make anything like.
They're still an existing studio making profits. What else are they doing?
Yeah, they're probably working on something. They just haven't announced it yet.
Announced anything,
Yeah,
they haven't worked on anything.
Yeah, no, doesn't mean they haven't worked on anything. Why would they announce something that they're not going to release in till like 7 years later? That sounds crazy.
That's what they did with Hat. That's what they would have.
Yeah, and that's bad. Don't do that. Don't announce a game
why that was good?
7 years in advance.
You know why that was good?
Why was that good?
When they were talking about Hat in Time, and releasing it, right? They had alphas and released stuff over time. They kept giving people more information about it, people knew about it.
Yeah, no, but that's not like you don't need to do that, especially if you've already proved yourself. Now all they have to do is when they come out with a new game, all they have to do is we're the guys who made Hat in Time. You trust our.
They've been publishing other games now.
Yeah, they're publishing games.
Haven't been in development in a long time.
They're probably working on something.
The main developer of Hat in Time, right, was asked before on Twitter if he's in development of any other game right now. He says no.
Oh, okay, then they are.
Studio, morally.
Okay, so then they became a publishing studio. So, but they still released the Hat in Time.
One hit single and they're publishing, and they don't do anything with the money. They spend the money on publishing other games that are not great anyway.
I mean, they're still publishing, so that's a different. They will not. Okay, we made a game. We did what we wanted. We don't want to make Hat in Time 2 because we don't think it would. We just don't want to, which is fine.
They just dropped the idea. They just dropped the idea of making games in general. Stopping a game development studio, even though they're listed as a game development studio, even though they call themselves a game development studio, they're not working on any game right now.
Yeah.
How long?
They developed a game. So
that makes them a development studio.
They made a game.
They're not developing anything. They're not a development studio.
Yeah, no,
they're not doing anything with it.
They're not doing anything currently, but they were, and they technically have. And technically they have the means to become a development studio.
Listen, Hero. What? Like, give me 1 second, because I need to know the writer's name just to make this point sapient.
But, yeah, no, it's like, I would still consider them a development studio, because they still have the ability to develop something.
If you're not developing anything, you're not a development studio. If you develop something before, and you're not doing anything now, you were a development studio. There's a difference in acting and now and was.
I think that you still have the label until they actually say we don't plan on ever making a game again. Until they actively say we are officially just a publishing studio. They're still a development studio on paper.
Okay, so now I have the name of the writer.
Yeah.
Until 2015, Harper Lee only published To Kill a Mockingbird.
Are you talking about that guy?
Yeah, he's still a writer.
That's well,
Still
no, Harper Lee's dead.
I mean, well, he was still an author, even though he only wrote one book.
He's still an author, wrote the one book, and didn't write another one until 2015.
Alright, so...
When did he start writing that book?
I don't fucking know, Hero. It's not important.
Books
the point is, Harper Lee was still a writer.
When he starts writing that book, then he's an author again. And once he stops doing it, you're no longer doing it.
No, he finished the book. The book released, like, 50 years ago.
Once you stop doing stuff, you're no longer acting in the present.
Yeah, no, but it doesn't mean that you're not that thing. It's a title. You have earned the title. Just because you're no longer in the military doesn't mean you weren't in the military at some point, so you don't have the title anymore.
I'm not anymore.
Are you currently doing any art?
Oh.
Then you're not an artist. By your
It's
logic,
true,
you are
but-
not an artist.
Yes, I agree with you on that.
No, but you are. But you are.
But you are an artist. You are actively, you take people's money and you make art. That is an artist.
Yeah, and when I'm drawing, I'm an artist. When I'm not drawing, I'm not.
No, that's not how that works. That's not how that
works.
You're
It's in the moment you're
no,
doing
no,
something.
no,
You're
no,
not
no.
doing
You're
it, you're not doing
using a noun as a verb. It's not a verb. It's a noun.
You're an acting title for the noun as long as you're doing that thing.
No,
If you're not doing that thing,
it's
you
still
no
a
longer
title
do it.
you have. If you
Bro,
if
you're
you
a fucking idiot.
it's like that's not how
I'm an artist. I'm not currently. I don't have a fucking pen in my hand all the time, dude. What the hell?
Okay, well, that's how it goes. If you're not doing anything right now, you don't have that title. You only have that title when you're enacting the title. When you're living. the
No,
title.
that's not how that. That's not how
not
words.
how it fucking works.
That's not how
dumbass.
words work. That
course
words.
that's how that works.
No, that's not how words work. Words. When you have the job of.
They apply to the present and the past. They don't apply to the future.
They
unless if you start doing stuff like later on, then it applies to you.
You
right?
just
The present
just
past
said
tense.
apply. It's like it applies to all
punch you in
terms.
the dick.
It's it's a title.
apply
When
to
you
the
have
past
a
and
title, it carries over till you get rid of the title. If you are an artist
Let me
who
ask
have
you this: How do you get rid of the title?
How
do you get rid of the title?
How do you get rid of the title? You have to actively reject the title and say you are never doing this thing ever again, and you are retired. Once you are officially completely retired,
once you
then
retire, you're no longer that thing. Right?
it's like once you because that's what retiring, because now your title is retired.
So all those things
Retired
you made,
audience.
So you're a writer or a musician. All those things you made as a musician or writer, right? If you stop doing it forever, you just I'm not going to do it anymore. Are you now no longer a musician or
You
writer?
are a retired musician, a retired artist.
Okay,
You
so
get
you still have
retired
that
in
title
front of it.
according to that,
you
correct?
you have the title of retired blank. Oh, you were a teacher for 50 years and now you stopped. You're a retired
that
teacher.
thing forever. Let's say, for example, if
No,
I decided to make
you
music,
don't understand
right?
how the word works in the first place. You can't argue how the word works in the long run.
I'm asking his definition of what he means by that, not how the word works. According to what I'm saying here, you're the title when you're doing it. You're no longer the title if you are. He's saying that the title continues on permanently. And what I'm saying by that logic, if I make a song, right, and I'm like, I don't want to make music anymore,
Yes.
but I made a song that considers me a music
Yes,
forever.
you were. If you say you aren't making me, you're
Stupid.
retired.
I'm not a
You are a
musician. I don't
retired
make
musician. You have published
you
a
give a guy a
song.
piece of
You
paper,
are
draw a
a
circle, and
dude.
draw a circle,
It's
you're
like
an artist?
it's like dude. You are
That's
making.
how the word artist works in the first
It's like dude. You have missed the point, hero. You have missed the point of art and creation. You have missed the point. You
Can
have
you
missed the
please
point.
stop
You have to be
arguing,
doing it.
hero?
This is why it's so infuriating to talk to you.
It's like you have. It's like hero. It's like no. I don't mind. But I think you have missed the point of creation and being an artist or a musician or any creative.
The point of creation is to create itself.
It's-
What I'm saying, pointing out, is by your own definition, anyone could do any sort of thing at all for like 2 seconds, and they're currently that thing.
I didn't say like
No.
no. It requires you
No,
to
it's
have
just that
done
that title's
something.
tacked onto your
It's
current
like
title.
it's like what if you publish
Well,
like
how long
not
does
if you
it take
drew
for a person be doing that thing to be
if it
considered
gets
that thing?
officially published in any official
Officially?
capacity. Like you can't like if you're working on a game, you would say aspiring game developer. But then you publish the game and the game is out, now you are a game developer. If you draw a circle, you're not an artist, but once you start publishing works, you're officially an artist. Before then, you're an aspiring. It's like you're
Okay, so if you
aspiring,
give a guy
you are,
a piece of
and then you're
paper-
retired. There's 3
Give a
stages
guy
to a
piece of
career.
paper, You're adding another title to the title. It's an aspiring artist. He's still considered an artist in that.
It's like
definition, right?
if he's planning on doing more of this, yes, he is an
if he doesn't
aspiring
plan on
artist. If he doesn't plan on it, then he's not.
Well, he's not an artist at all unless you're planning.
It's
on
like
doing
he's.
art forever.
It's like unless
So
you're
if he's not
planning on
planning on
doing
doing art forever.
he's not. Then he's not. It's like if he doesn't
Okay,
plan
so
on
then if
getting
that's
a
the
work
case,
published,
then
because the
if I
goal.
decide right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
If I decide right now to remove all my stuff, say I'm not doing art anymore, yada yada, then by all definitions, I was never an artist.
No,
Because
you
by
were
that definition, I'm not one.
you're a retired artist. You're retired.
There's no proof of me doing art at all. I
It's
just
like
said I wanted to
it
do
doesn't
art.
matter if there's
Ah,
any
fuck it,
proof.
you know?
You were. Proof doesn't matter. The thing did happen. Just because a tree falls
so then
falls
if
in
it
a
did
just
happen,
because
then
no
it
one
was.
hears a
That's
tree
my
fall in a
point.
forest, that doesn't mean it
If I
didn't
just do something
fall.
for 2
It
seconds,
doesn't
I'm not
doesn't
saying at all.
no. We're not saying 2 seconds. I've never said that. What I've said it's like it's when a thing gets officially published or it's where your income is coming from. And I would say your income comes from your drawings. It is your main
So
profession.
It has to be official or income. If I don't make any income or I'm not like officially known, I'm not an artist at all.
It's like if you're not, you're an aspiring artist. You plan to be. If you're trying to make it, if you're trying to make it become, if you're planning on it to fund yourself, repeat yourself.
If I decide to make art just for me, right? And
If you
never
try to-
release it to the public, am I an aspiring artist or an artist?
You're an artist.
It's like
How would you know? What if I never show
it's
anybody?
it's like if no one would know, but you'd be an artist to you. You would be exclusively making art, even if it's for yourself. And in this case, it wouldn't be wrong in that specific situation if you're doing something in private, like even with writing. If you write stories for yourself, but you're writing stories, you're a writer. Are you officially published writer? No, but it's like, and you don't plan on making
let
this
me ask you
career.
this, let me ask you this.
It's
If
a
I
hot
stop-
now. That's what it be.
if I
No,
stop
hero.
being an artist,
Hero, that's when it becomes a hobby. It's a hobby. It's a part of your hobby.
Professionalism. I just care about the title.
Okay, the title.
If I stop doing it, right? I'm like, I don't want to do art anymore, right? I said, decide I'm a retired artist, correct?
Yes, retired artist. If you stop doing
During
it,
that
you're retired.
time period when I'm retired, I am not an artist, correct?
You are when you aren't making it and you aren't planning on making any more at all, like you're done, it's over, it's a wrap, you are a retired
I'm not an artist
Yeah.
anymore, right? Okay, what if I do that and then years later I decide to be an artist again? Started drawing.
It's like,
again.
then you would
During
be-
that in-between period, was I an artist?
You were a retired artist, just like but Michael Jordan was a retired basketball
was
player.
I an artist is the question.
It's like were you? It's like were you an artist?
During
Well,
that
then
in-between period,
it would make your retirement null and void because it wasn't a retirement. You came back, so it's not a retirement. You were just on break. The retirement changes.
During
if you
that
say
period
you
when I
aren't,
decide
if you,
to not do
if
it,
it's
people
like
change their mind. That's
it's
what
like,
I'm saying. If I decide to do that, am I now?
You
were. Is that period considered not me being an artist?
It was no.
Begging you guys to shut the fuck up. Holy shit.
It's like
Who cares?
it's like it stops being that.
Google it or some shit. I
It's-
don't
Okay,
give
well,
a
then if it stops being that, then that's my point here.
But this
My
isn't
point is
something
when
we
they're
could
not
Google
doing
clear.
it,
This isn't
they're
something we could
no longer
Google.
the artist is my point. Once
It-
you stop doing it, temporarily you're not an artist.
It's
Back
like
to becoming an
you're
artist when you start
on-
doing it again. That's all it is.
When
This
you're
is
That's
something
all
you
the
can
period
read
of time.
academic papers on. Yes, you can fucking Google it.
It's like no, you can't just Google this because this is like complete. It's like this is completely opinion on his part. This is like completely subjective.
Well, he needs to shut the fuck up. I don't care.
It's like don't be called.
You have to be in the conversation. It's okay. We're talking about it.
It's like
We're talking this conversation. I gotta be here. Let's talking to each other.
it's like, but anyway, it's like.
I mean, he is right. This is going in a fucking circle.
It's
This
like-
has gone in 7 circles since I sat back down. And I got up to go eat dinner.
It's
I
like
wanted to see where his line ended, and his
It's
line
like-
ends at you saying you no longer want to be an artist.
It's like if you
correct?
know-
So
if you-
stop doing it and you
Mhm.
come back, that period of time is you're still not an artist.
It-
The point here is that applies temporarily when you're not doing something, you're no longer acting that thing. Once you come back, you are now that thing temporarily again.
and
It's
that's
temporary
no,
state.
it's
not a
not.
permanent
It's
state.
not. It's not a
There's
temporary.
no state of
no,
being.
no.
from now,
It stops
it's a
being.
permanent state forever.
No. If you retire but you come back, it's no longer a retirement. It's just a break. So you're still an artist.
Sure, but during that break, you're not an artist.
No, you're still an artist.
Why? You don't do anything.
It
anymore.
retro. It
That time period,
retroactively.
you haven't done anything.
But then
The
you
time
do.
period, stop
But like
being an artist.
on a timeline map, you would still.
Does it matter how long it is? What if he does it for like 50 years and decides to not be an artist for 50 years? Is he not? Is he still an artist for that 50 years? Why?
Because he ended up making stuff after that 50-year break. So
What
you'd
is he
still
during
be...
that 50-year period? An artist?
Yes.
How? How is he an artist if he's not doing?
Because
it
he
for 50
still is. It's like because he still made things. He made art. He's an artist.
He was an artist. Is the past tense.
No,
During
it's
that
not
time
was.
period, he's
It
no longer
is.
doing it.
If he's retired, then it's was. But if he breaks his own retirement, he still a thing. It retroactively changes the title
Let me
of
tell
that
you this.
time
Let me tell you this.
period.
When someone stops doing something creative, anything non-creative, either a job or something like that, right? Somebody can come up and make them do that thing again, right? They could permanently say, "Hey, I'm not doing this anymore." Okay, and then something comes up and they do it again. Does that make their decision null and void?
Yes.
No, they still stop doing it. They still stop doing it.
If I say I'll never kill, if I say I'll never kill again, and then I kill again, it kind of makes the not kill again null and void.
It makes that time period of you not doing it an act of you not being the thing.
No, it cancels it out. If you do it again,
that's how
yes.
time works. It doesn't
Yeah,
cancel
that
it
is
out.
how time works. If you come back to a thing, then you cancel it out. You're breaking out of retirement, then it's no longer a retirement because retirement is supposed to be permanent. You don't come out of retirement.
You can't be a thing if you're not being the thing.
Yes, you
Makes sense?
can.
It's contradictory.
It's a title. When it's a title, you can. It can't be a verb. This is a noun. Again, a noun is not a verb. It does not have to be active.
You're right. This is true.
It does not have to be active. It does not have to be active. That's not how words work.
If it's not active, it doesn't apply to you then.
No, it can still apply to you.
Living in a house, it's still a house. That's how this conversation fucking feels.
No.
Here,
The conversation.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you this question.
I'm consistent with this. Go for it.
I murder someone. I'm a murderer now.
Yes, you're a murderer.
If I don't murder someone for 4 years, does that make me not a murderer anymore? The answer to this question is no.
Hold on. If you are a murderer, right? That is actually.
If I have murdered someone.
That is a permanent title. There are permanents. That's a permanent title.
Okay. No, hero. So basically, we come to the impasse of why we disagree. I say that being an artist, a musician, I say it's a permanent title. You say separate. There, conversation over.
I'm saying temporary titles can exist. Do you not agree in temporary titles?
I agree that temporary titles can exist, but
if you are a baby and you grow up to be not a baby, you're not a baby anymore.
Yeah. Temporary title. I agree that temporary. I agree, but we agree that temporary titles can exist. We disagree on whether artist or anything in that time in that ballpark is a temporary title. That's our core disagreement, and that's why we're not going to agree. Because you're not going to convince me, and I'm not going to convince you at this point.
A murderer is permanently forever a murderer. That's a permanent definition. An artist is a person who draws, right? A murderer is a person who killed a person. Past tense here, right? Artist is a person who drew. An artist is a person who draws.
It's all encompassing. It's all encompassing. I believe it's all encompassing. You don't.
Person who committed a murder. They have.
Yeah, and I think that an artist is someone who committed a drawing.
Artist is a person who drew. An artist is a person who draws. It's present tense.
I'm about to become a murderer.
Present tense.
Clear's about to become the Joker.
Present tense.
About to have my Joker.
They have to be creating a drawing, creating something.
Keep Zaz.
But yeah,
so
no.
They have to be doing
it's
it.
like
doing it.
It's like Hero. I understand your point of view. I just personally disagree.
I can pull the definition up for you right now.
I personally disagree. Like
so you want to go because Castiel's like, hey, look it up. I looked it up right here. Artist is a person who creates paintings or drawings, profession as a hobby, whatever. Right? They're creating something. Right? A murderer is a person who killed. They have murdered.
It's like, yeah, but like, it's like artist doesn't mean.
Okay, let's change from murderer, just criminal. If I commit a crime and then I go to jail and I go a bunch of years without committing a crime, does that mean I didn't commit the crime?
It doesn't mean you didn't commit a crime.
He's not arguing that. It's like the answer to the where you would go. It's like would like does
title no. So
it's
if
like
you
he doesn't
commit a crime. And then you go to jail and you serve penance for that crime, you're no longer a criminal. I agree with that, yes.
Yeah, it's still on your record.
Sure, you're no longer a criminal by the state of law. You're no longer in jail to be doing you're not serving a sentence for a crime, you're not a criminal.
I mean, I think if you commit a crime, you're a criminal. That's like how that works.
When you serve penance for
even when you serve penance, you're still you still have the title.
Depending on what the crime is, when you serve penance on the crime, the criminal status no longer applies to you. You're not committing any crimes anymore.
Hero, I hope tomorrow morning you fall down the stairs.
Appreciate it.
Just for this conversation, I hope you fall down the stairs.
But yeah, Hero, basically we just disagree on what can be a permanent or temporary title. That's what it comes down
telling
to.
you what it means by definition. I've got the denotative definition right here.
Yeah. But that's not. That's not how the word works, and you know that's not how the word works.
I'm going by denotative. I always go by that.
You're
'cause that's how
going.
the word works.
It's like that's not how it works though. If someone's, it's like we come to the impasse. You think it's temporary. I think it's permanent. I think if you once you do it, it is a part of a title on your timeline. On if someone were to look at your life, they would call you X, Y, and Z. It's a part of you now. Sorry, but it's a part of
That
what
just
you've
means
done.
everyone's everything forever if you do one thing once. Cool, that's epic.
Sure, whatever.
Because by that, then it's permanent.
I ascribe to that because I don't believe you can change.
Fuck it, I believe people can change, 100%. People can change their mind, their opinion, their thoughts, everything. Right? If I,
Hero, talking to you makes me not believe that.
People can change. I've changed multiple times.
Yeah,
I've changed a lot. I've changed physically, mentally. I've changed emotionally. I've changed spiritually. I've changed a lot. If I go and I look at myself from let's say 10 years ago, right? I was also shorter, right? I physically changed, right? My location has changed. My financial status has changed. I have changed mentally and physically. Okay? I don't have this. I have more mental patience than I did before. I have more physical resolve than I did before, right? These things kind of go hand in hand, right? If I start working out and I start physically doing more stress, my body can change physically and I can endure more things physically. People can change. It also can affect my mental state because by doing physical workouts, I become more mentally acclimated to stress, which means I can deal with stress better, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera.
Anyway, well, the stream got to hear KJ versus Hero argument where we just have a core fundamental disagreement.
It's every single one of them.
And that's why we can't come to a compromise because the compromise is on the opposite end of the field. We're on complete opposite ends, so there can't be a middle ground. That's how it usually works. All right, I end the stream. The stream has gone over because of this conversation. Anyway, bye.
AAA was here for that. You probably confirmed.